Alrighty. Let's go ahead and just jump right into the thick of things here.
Alrighty.
Elec.
Alrighty, here we go.
Alright. Yep. And it just brings us right back to where we were. Alright, cool. So last we left off, we managed to get off the well, I really wouldn't say really get off the planet, but we managed to successfully get on a ship. We wound up accidentally knocking this goal, off the ship, and kind of like knocking some sense out of her. So now she's like, "Hey, get us back to Elysium."
And you shall be rewarded handsomely.
Yep. Yeah, and Tim says this time I'm actually on time. I haven't really missed the most fun parts, so yep.
Alrighty. Let's see if this guide's a lot better than the one I had before. Let's see. What we got here? You did? Alright, you already talked to her, so you got that out of the way.
Yep.
Alright, so go back to the town hall. You know where she was previously?
Alright. Back to town hall. Yeah.
Yep. So this is optional. You can talk to Lottie if you want.
Oh. While we're here, we might as well.
Yep.
I didn't vote for him to meddle in my affairs. Wait a second. Did I vote for him at all, or did I vote for anyone else? Oh, politics are wicked.
Alright, so
Wait, did that say Glock?
Was
Where?
that a little low?
Oh, clock.
clock. Actually, you're gonna want to take that clock from him.
Alright.
And now, very careful.
There you go.
Long fingers, silent steps. The perpetrator was Rufus. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, also, you should see funnel to the
Yep.
right.
I
You want
see
to grab that. There's a microphone you want to take as well.
Alright.
Yep. Okay, and then you got the. So take it with you. Okay, now you leave the assembly hall and place the mayor's clock into the opening hours hole next to Lottie, the post. Yep, the little Lottie. You know the
Oh.
one that.
Alright.
You can talk to him first if you want.
Hello, Lottie.
You again?
You again? Do you know where I can make a radio call?
You should talk to the operator. You'll find him at the post office.
But the post office is closed.
Well, I guess in that case, my suggestion was a bit of a letdown, wasn't it?
I'll skedaddle.
Don't let the door hit you.
Yeah, so you place the clock thing. Yep, right there.
I think the post office is open.
Me oh my, I think you're right.
You didn't expect that now, did ya?
No.
No, right?
Alright, and so. Okay, this is already. Okay, so.
And Tim says Glock wouldn't have been out of character, though. And the background music is divine still. I think the background music version is called A Life of Order and Happiness, the one in the town hall.
So now it says, Okay, all right, you're in the town hall. Since now that the post office is open, now get inside, talk to the post robot. You'll learn that there is no. Yep.
Hi.
Please state your business.
At least, okay.
Where can I make a radio call?
Outgoing radio calls can be made from every registered private radio device.
Where would I find one of these registered private devices?
There is no radio device registered for long-distance calls.
What's that supposed to mean? It has to be possible to make outgoing calls somehow.
Not while using a private radio device.
Are there absolutely no long-distance devices?
There are no long-distance devices except the listening post of the post office and the reserve system in the vault.
Well, so there are two of them after all.
Both devices are not cleared for public use.
Damn.
Pretty much just, talk to them about everything you can.
Are there other radio devices registered?
There are 3 registered devices for local calls. One is situated in the mayor's office, another at the front desk counter in the town hall. The communication system of the emergency station is the 3rd one.
But it's only possible to make internal calls from there? Well, that's perfect. I want to place a forwarding request.
State the reason for your forwarding request.
Well, I'll be living in Elysium in the future.
Self-importance error.
May I enter the vault?
Over the corroded remains of my wrecked body.
I think I can arrange that. What's that scratching noise? Is that coming from behind the hatch?
Yes, it's the Postal Service replacement cat scratches you catch.
The scratching from behind the hatch matches that of Postal Service replacement cats exactly?
It's the unlatched Postal Service replacement cat's hatch.
Wow.
And Tim says just talk to everyone about everything. The dialogue tops Monkey Island in humor.
Postal Service replacement cats. That's cute.
And quite useful. I have to replace the regular Postal Service cats when they catch dirt.
But don't you have to clean the unlatched Postal Service replacement cat's hatch?
I do have to clean the unlatched Postal Service replacement cat's hatch, but there's an unmatched catch.
So what's the unmatched catch with the unlatched Postal Service replacement cat's hatch?
I have to dispatch the batch of Postal Service replacement cats from the unlatched Postal Service replacement cat's hatch to a latched Postal Service replacement cat's backup hatch.
Holy moly.
That's
Say
a
that.
mouthful.
Say that 10 times fast.
Yeah.
Dude, you're no fun at all. I mean, don't you ever have some fun on your job?
Define fun.
Oh man, you're hopeless. I'm talking about F-U-N. Like when someone falls into an open sewer right in front of your eyes, or accidentally sets fire to his own foot.
Destruction is fun.
Yes, as long as it's not happening to you.
I like popping the bubbles in bubble wrap. Is that fun, too?
Whoa, if you're into that kind of thing.
Unfortunately, I only ever need bubble wrap to pad packages that contain smaller objects which have accidentally been put into boxes of postage level 3, and that very rarely ever happens.
But when it happens, I guess it's party all around, right? So you have a thing for bubble wrap?
Unfortunately, I only ever need bubble wrap to pad packages that contain smaller objects which have accidentally been put into boxes of postage level 3, and that very rarely ever happens.
Alright.
See you later.
Oh, so before you leave, Ben, go. You got the voucher. Show him the vouchers. It's an optional dialogue, but it's got. I think.
Wrong button. I'm so used to.
Tony's last therapist used to parrot everything she said.
On each it says, here comes.
The voucher.
The mic is on.
I've got these gift vouchers from Tony's shop.
Gift vouchers verified. 1 light lead wick from storeroom 1. Supply your address now.
Where to? I mean, what? I don't know. That's a good question.
Address verified.
What?
Dispatch initiated. Postage being scanned. Postage correct. 1 light package for dispatch. Pigeon from small pigeonhole is being dispatched.
Fun. Alright.
Error.
Uh,
Error.
Oh.
All right, suit yourself.
So go to the right, Ben. You
Alright.
see those two hatches?
Yeah.
Yep, that one. Yep, go in there.
Get him!
A cat
Yep.
in a hamster wheel. Aww,
Hey.
cute and strange.
Yep, so there's open two hatches visible on the right. There are cats in sight. You can give post roll. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's see how this. Okay. Orange yellow cat moves the assembly line, and the white one places stamps on packages. So, yeah, it pretty much can just show you how that works.
Alright.
You can
Oh, I'm
you
not
can
even
use the
paying attention to that
tranquilizer
suggestion.
Oh.
and espresso on each cat to slow it down or to speed it up accordingly.
Oh, that's gonna be hectic.
Packages are transported by pigeons from the rooftop, so give the orange yellow cat a tranquilizer and the white one an espresso.
Alright. Alright.
Right, it should shift back a gear. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. I like how it's all relaxed now. Right, it could really speed up a bit. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hey, the coffee makes it work faster. I should apply for a job as producer for a video game developer.
Heh, heh.
Huh.
As a
Well,
result,
I didn't quite hear that.
you should see a package which can be carried only by the pigeon from the largest hole.
Alright.
And then it says, go up to the operator's platform and talk to the telephone operator.
Alright.
Should be to the left up there, I believe? Or is it... Yeah, I don't know how you actually get up there.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, yoo-hoo, hello?
Yeah? What's up?
I have to make an urgent call.
Uh-huh. And what, pray tell, has that got to do with me?
Well, you're the one with the radio.
Keep your hands off. This device is for postal service personnel only. You can transmit till you've got foam coming out of your ears if you want to, but you're not using this device. Capiche?
Alright.
How's work?
Everything's calm here, except for those strange radio calls from this Cletus or something. I haven't had any work at all this morning.
Cletus? That was a call from me. I have to talk to him at once.
No chance, Bubba. The radio station is meant for postal services personnel only. You shouldn't even be up here.
Can I transmit now?
Not from this device.
Where can I make my call from?
Is it local?
No, long distance.
Good luck with that. Besides this device, there's only one reserve system in the vault of the post office.
Okay, I'll use the backup system then.
You want to break into the vault? I'm beginning to believe what they say about you. You're suffering from a deluded sense of self-importance.
What do you mean suffering? Who's suffering?
All right, everyone else is suffering from your deluded sense of self-importance.
That's more like it.
I love how he just doesn't deny it.
Don't you get tired at some point?
You're messing with me, right? This is Kuvak. I'm as chilled out as can be. What, pray tell, should wear me out here?
Well, maybe looking that stupid? Well, can I at least borrow your headphones?
Are you mad? I need those for work.
Nice pigeons.
Our messenger pigeons? Yeah, those are magnificent creatures, aren't they?
If you like contagious diseases.
Did you know they take their bearings from the planet's magnetic field?
Really? How do you know?
I once tied strong electromagnets around their necks. The fools immediately flew the wrong way.
Is that so?
Yeah, straight towards this rusty mountain of metal over there.
You're not too busy up here, are you? I'll be going then.
You do that. You shouldn't be here
All right.
anyway.
I totally agree.
So to your... Yeah, that cupboard bent. Yep.
Alright.
You gotta interact with that.
Alright, so I interacted with it. What do I do with it?
There's supposed to be a mini game you're gonna have to do, like a puzzle.
Okay.
Oh, what?
I accidentally.
So you should. Let me see here. Alright, go up. Okay. Okay. He will also tell you about. Okay. He will also tell you about pigeons' dependency on the magnetic field. Look at the cover under pigeons. Put inside the planet's magnetic field, and then click the cabinet again.
Well, the pigeons get their bearings from the planet's magnetic field, right? So, let's see what happens if I start fiddling with this a bit. I love to play God.
All right.
So it says, yep, prepare for another mini game. As you probably remember, a package which can be sent with vouchers you have is lightweight, but since you upgraded cats, it will be packed in bubble wrap, so you have to play with pigeons now. Notice that the column and the device are connected with appropriate pigeons, houses, and the number of turned on lights in the column corresponds to appropriate pigeons. 1 light, the lightest pigeon. 3 lights, the heaviest pigeon.
All
Your
right.
task is to replace the lightest pigeon with the heaviest one, assuming that the initial state of the board is same as on the screen below. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So
Okay,
yeah, this is how it was. It was like 4 lights on the upper right.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, so, yep. Okay, so press the button, or you can only press turn on the button in the middle first. What we got here? It's like that. Okay, so what we got here?
Tim says, you know what really got me first about this game for some reason? The sky graphics. They're pretty anime sky grade. A great contrast between the beautiful sky art and the literal trash heap surface. Yep.
Can you move the second button in the middle to the third button in the middle?
Uh,
Oh, it's like that.
I can see. I can see what he means. Looks
Okay,
pretty
yeah.
stylistic.
You want? Let's see. You want the 3? So you want one? You want the? Turn it. Yep. So you want the 2 top ones to be black, and you want the green, the third green on top to be up. So wait. Oh, wait. Can you put it back to where you had it before? Please. Turn it. Okay, and then turn the one to the far right up. Let me. Okay, let me see. Okay, and then you want the second left to light up with the other ones light up here, like the second middle. Okay. Okay. You need to have first left light, where it's like, and then you want to kind of like make an L symbol with all this down, and with the third light still light up. There you go.
like that.
Yep. So notice that the pigeon react on your action and changes places. If you're done everything according to the pigeon, there should be a smallest pigeon in the largest house.
Okay.
Yep. And then go down to the post office.
Oh, maybe this
Yep.
helps?
Here. Yep. See, the pigeon's different now.
Hi.
Please state your business.
Now you give the voucher to the robot again.
All right.
See you later. Yeah, I've got these gift vouchers from Tony's shop.
Gift vouchers verified. 1 light lead weight from storeroom 1. Supply your address now.
Where to? I mean, what? I don't know. That's a good question.
Address verified.
What?
Dispatch initiated. Postage being scanned. Error. Postage paid is 3 times as much as it should be. Packages of postage level 3 are not suitable for the transport of small goods. Padding with bubble wrap initiated. Pop. Oh, yeah. 1 heavy package is being dispatched. Pigeon from large pigeonhole is being dispatched.
Yep, that's what you want.
Alright.
It should be carried by the pigeon. Yep. Now you go. After that, you can see the bubble wrap on the floor to the right. Step on it 3 times.
Pop. Ha ha ha. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, 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 yeah. Error, error.
Is something wrong? Shall I leave you alone?
Pop, 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 pop. Oh, 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 yeah.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, then go back into the post office.
Alright.
Oh well, now he's finally blown his last fuse, which was to be expected.
Alright.
And you can go behind and take the paper that was behind him.
Someone has pierced some holes into the sheet and put numbers on them. Ooh, the mailbot must have been really bored.
Hey, he's certainly having the time of his life back there. It's
Rocking out with robot talk out.
Tim says, I'll admit, I walked through this puzzle when this game was new. It was infuriating.
So, yeah, now that you got that, this is, let's go there. Okay, so, yeah. Wrap, warp, and you can try to enter the vault.
Alright.
But first, take a look at the replacement cat's hatch to the left from the counter. There are replacement cats inside. Open the hatch and take replacement cat.
One for
Notice
now, and one for the road.
the knot on the vault door. Take it.
Hey, stop it! Don't play with the divining rod. Shoo!
I got 2 replacement cats, so.
Alright. And then you got the notice. Okay.
Yep.
It says place the note on the board with numbers to the right. Holes in the note should show the entire number on the board. Someone has noted a vault code on the note.
Sheet and put numbers on them. Ooh, the mailbot must have been really bored.
1, 3, 2, 3.
Actually, I do know what the code is. That's not the right code.
Okay.
Do you want me to just tell you it? Or
Yeah.
do you want to? 3649. Then click on the clock face on the vault.
Rufus in the house, and soon he'll be in the vault. Now he's in the hall. Here he's hurting the foot. Ouch! Oh! Yeah.
Alright.
Yep. Rufus will enter the
What's
vault,
this?
pick up the nodding bird.
No headphones. Oh, must I do everything myself?
Okay.
And it says, alright, pick up the nodding bird and look at the radio. You need a microphone and headphones. You should already have a microphone taken from the assembly hall. And the headphones can be found at the radio operator.
Alright, well.
I don't know if you got that yet.
We got the
All
microphone.
that's missing is the headphones.
Yep, and you just need a headphone.
He said the headphone was where, you said?
It can be found in at the radio operator, so you leave the post office. And it says, go to the mayor's office, place one of the 2 replacement cats on the teletypewriter next to the door.
Alright. So the mayor's office, you said?
Yep. And place one of the 2 replacement cats on the teletypewriter.
I bet their message makes more sense than anything low-tech ever typed. The operator will thank me.
And it says, now place the nodding bird on the communicator on the desk.
Next, please! Next, please! Next, please!
Alright.
Alright, on the communicator on the desk, you just blocked 2 local lines. There's one left. Communication system.
Sorry, go ahead.
Alright, it says there's one left. You just blocked 2 local lines. There's one left. Communication system in the village. Leave the mayor's office and go to the village center. Notice the emergency phone in the center of the location.
Alright. Alright. So Village Center, emergency phone. I think I see that.
Next to Tony's house entrance.
Alright, I'm here by the emergency phone.
If the citizens of Kuvak fear for their lives, they can call for help. Here, this thing ruined many good escape plans.
Yep, it says use it and have a short conversation with, I won't say who, it's just for spoilers.
Alright.
Inspector Gizmo speaking. You have an emergency to report?
Yes, Tony has thrown out my drum sets, and I had just installed a paintball mode.
Rufus,
Yes?
please don't block the line. The operator is already stressed out.
But this is about my rights as an ex-boyfriend. Oh, man. I hate radio calls.
Now you want to put the parrot by the emergency phone.
Inspector Gizmo speaking. You have an emergency to report?
Rufus has stolen the screws off the children's merry-go-round.
Rufus, I should have thought as much. What else do you know?
Rufus has caused a nuclear meltdown. Rufus has stolen the antenna of Miss Ingle's tractor.
A little slower, please. I can't follow you. Could you repeat that, please?
I don't know if this was such a good idea.
Could you repeat that, please?
Oh, well, it'll be all right. At least the line is busy now. The operator will be overjoyed.
What else do you know?
Alright, so return to the town hall and go to the post office. Go up to the operator's platform and notice the headphone lying on the table.
What else do you know?
Rufus has got the brake hose of Miss Kulik's wheelchair.
Next, please.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Next, please.
Rufus abused the harvester to steal tires from the general roof.
That's poor dude.
Please.
His nerves are worn to a frazzle.
So you got the headphones.
Yep.
Now you go down and enter the vault with the radio and then plug in the headphone and microphone. Now you can use the radio.
Ready to go. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Cletus?
Chunk slide hazard in the northern quadrant, caused by a flock of stampeding.
Cletus! Come on!
Your love is the most wonderful gift.
Cletus? Cletus! Rufus is the most wonderful gift. They call him Rufus. Rufus!
Searching for my fiancée. Calling all inhabitants of Deponia.
Hey, wait a second.
Name is Cletus. I am searching for my fiancée. Possibly, she is...
Cletus? Cletus! Is that you? This is Rufus. Can you hear me?
Hello, Rufus? Are you on Deponia?
Of course I'm on Deponia. And where are you? On the Organon Cruiser? Or Elysium?
That's none of your business.
I found your fiancée.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Tall? Long hair?
Brain implant fell from a passing Organon Cruiser. She asked about you. Believe me, she's your fiancée.
What's your price?
I don't think it really matters what you
I
say.
want you to take me with you to Elysium.
Impossible.
Well, that's my price. Either I can come along to Elysium, or...
Listen, I can't take you to Elysium. There must be something else you need.
money. A lot of money.
That's blackmail. Well, fair enough. How much do you want?
Well, I don't know. How much is a ticket to Elysium?
Don't make a fool of yourself, man. Elysium is not an amusement park.
I know that.
Listen, no money in the world can buy a ticket to Elysium.
Okay, well then there's no deal. Keep your dirty money.
I intend to, believe me.
Good.
Good.
Just one thing. What exactly is an amusement park? First, I need some answers.
Answers? Depends on what you want to know.
Tim says, we aren't doing it for the money. For money.
Are you really from Elysium?
Of course I am, but I don't get why you should care where I come from.
What's it like on Elysium?
Well, it's not as dirty and uncivilized as down here, and the people are less annoying, too.
Brilliant! Sounds like the perfect place for me. What was your fiancé doing on board an Organon cruiser?
That's none of your business.
But isn't it a bit strange that a woman from Elysium was...
Don't worry about things that go far over your head. Let's get down to business.
Are the Organons planning something?
Why do you want to know that? Listen, never get involved in matters of the higher spheres. You'll never understand what's happening up there above your head, let alone influence any of that. Don't even bother to try.
Has your fiancé always been a bit odd?
What? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Nothing. Forget it. Okay. Let's assume for a second that your fiancé is suffering from a kind of, concussion.
A concussion?
Yeah, but purely hypothetical assumption.
Then you shouldn't waste time and get her to me. You'll be very sorry if you've hurt her. I need her brain to be fully functional.
You really love her, don't you? And
He didn't say it.
are really engaged?
Why are you asking me that?
Nothing. Forget it. Oh, just, chewing the fat. Does your fiancé have a sister by any chance?
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's just a, just a thought.
You should spend less time thinking. Seems like your head isn't up to the task.
No further questions.
Very good. Maybe we can go back to the matter at hand.
Of course. Where were we?
You wanted to make demands. What do you want in return for my fiancé?
I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for gold.
What do you think I am, a fool? If you're trying to squeeze more money out of me, you better just say so. Well, what do you want?
No reward is worth all this trouble.
Everyone has a price, so why don't you quote yours already? What do you want?
Nope. I want a passage to Elysium or nothing at all.
Well, then you'll get nothing at all.
Well, if that's what you want, you can go ahead and cancel your wedding.
Wait a minute. Maybe there's a way.
I knew it.
Bring gold to me. We'll meet at the Lower Ascension Station at the shore of the Rust-Red Sea tomorrow night. I'll be waiting on top of the platform. Do you think you can make it there?
Tomorrow night? Well, I don't know. If,
I thought you wanted to get to Elysium. Or didn't you find gold after all?
Well, I did. I did.
Well, then we have a deal. I'll meet you after sunset. Cletus, over and out.
Just, wait a second. Cletus? Okay, Upper Ascension Station. Down on the... up on the Lower Ascension Station. Up on top of the platform. Ha! Easy as pie for a guy like me. Elysium, I'm coming!
Yep, now you gotta go get gold.
Why do I get the feeling he's not gonna bring him to Elysium?
Considering that there were 4 games in the series, probably not. Oh.
But where's Goal? What the? Hey! What are you doing? Gizmo!
Look at you! Finally, I brought you to justice.
What is that supposed to mean? It's me, Rufus.
I know. And believe me, it was not easy to solve this case.
The case of your missing IQ?
No, I'm talking about a series of crimes that have been committed this very morning. Ever since that girl appeared, our community has been in turmoil. Arson, sabotage, disrespectful behavior toward the authorities.
You don't have any proof of any of that, you stupid idiot.
Theft.
I'm innocent. Yeah, okay, let me rephrase that. If I am guilty of any crime at all, then that crime is love. Everything I did for Goal. Where is she, by the way? Has she gained full consciousness yet?
No, but she needed more room. She's with Mr. Wenzel.
What? That treacherous toad? That's unfair. I found the Elysian. Me! It was me!
Uh-oh.
Who found the Elysian? Wenzel found the Elysian. It was Wenzel, none other than him.
Excuse me, but who are you?
My name is Argus, Bailiff Argus, Organon Prime Administration.
Ooh, the prime authority in my office. And I forgot to brush my teeth. How can I be of help, Bailiff?
I heard you have an Elysian woman in custody.
These are community matters.
Is that so? Interesting. What if an Organon search party was to reduce your community to rubble? Would that be community matters as well? Don't let him threaten you, Gizmo.
The girl is with Mr. Wenzel.
Gizmo, no!
You'll find his house below the water tank, right next to the town gate.
Thank you, Inspector. You just saved your community a lot of suffering. Yeah, really. Well done.
Shut up.
Alright. Yep, you have to try and get out of jail, so you know that cat you got, Ben?
Yeah.
You have another cat. You free the cat on the tree, and the cat will mount loudly and Gizmo will try to help it.
Yeah.
What? What was that sound? How the emergency?
And then he was,
I love how he was like
Fire
behind the
control
desk.
mode activated. Firefighter Gizmo at your service. What happened? Where's the fire?
Oh, Mr. Firefighter, my poor kitty climbed up the tree and she's afraid to come down.
Don't worry, madam. I'm a professional. Come, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Genius prevails.
Yep. You want to get to Wenzel's house?
Yeah. And Tim says, your dog has sensed the cat. Yeah. So yeah, what I was just saying is, like, I love how he just like reappeared like right behind the desk, and then all of a sudden he just teleported from the desk back out the door and walked right back in. Gee, Rufus, if you're in a bit of a hurry, you think you could move faster than just a brisk walk?
All right.
It's not my fault. The programmers made me this way.
Oh no.
Rufus, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Ha! You know very well what I'm doing here. Where is she?
Rufus, please, let me explain.
No, you spineless traitor.
It's not what you think.
We'll see about that.
Ah!
Tony? You?
What are
Goodness.
you doing here?
Me? I don't know.
Finally at a loss for words? I don't believe it. But I don't care what you think. There is an easy explanation for all this.
What? No! I don't even want to know. I don't even remember asking. Keep
Close
your
the door
gross
before you get
secrets
banned
to
off of Twitch.
yourselves. I just want to know where Goal is.
Who's Goal?
Oh, so your little lover boy here didn't tell you about his other conquest.
Conquest? Wenzel, what is he talking about? Hey, why are you dressed like that?
Well, I thought,
Ugh. And who the heck is Goal?
no one, really. I mean, she's not even working properly.
What the...
Where is she, Wenzel?
I put her in the basement.
in the basement?
Well, I see that you two have a lot to talk about. Have fun.
Yeah, go to the basement.
Alright.
Yep, that's where she is.
Goal!
Wardrobe too small. Just too small.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I'll get you out of here. Open up! Organon!
But you're already inside.
No excuses. The strong suspicion arose that you are harboring a member of the Resistance on the run.
Rufus, what kind of mess is he in now?
So, you admit your crime.
We haven't been harboring anyone. He just burst in.
Go ahead. He's down in the cellar.
Uh-oh. I have to think fast.
Yeah, there is no time, so block the basement door with the divining rod.
Uh-oh. What?
Looks like we're moving past Act 1.
Now, as it is written, our hero was smitten and rescued the maiden from impending doom. On a horse made of steel, evil guys on his heels, he rode with the girl into dawn's early gloom. She awoke by his kiss, well, at least more or less, and the whole part concerning the uppercut scare can be pinned at least to some extent on her damaged brain and plan. Anyway, in a big picture, who's gonna care? Who's gonna care?
And the horseman is steel line always got him, he says. Rufus is the protagonist Genshin needed all along.
Ooh, you really could make yourself a bit lighter, you know? Yeah, you don't say. From bad to worse. Where are we anyway? Hey, that's the old junk mine rail system. Back in the day, it was used to transport heavy loads to the lower ascension station. Oh, sorry, babe. Don't take it personally. Now, I just need to find some kind of rail car and a way to get Goal on it. Let's go! This time, I'll get a more worthy vehicle for us. One from which you don't always tumble off.
Alright. Now you got a bridge leading to the minecart, stand class.
Ow.
Oh, that was quite a drop. Luckily, I fell onto the backbone of some poor sucker whose fall wasn't as lucky as mine. Ah, looky here. Seems like the bridge collapsed. Doesn't matter, though. It isn't the first bridge that I've torn down today. And Goal. What am I gonna do with Goal now? Damn!
There's a crane nearby. Try to start it with the crane lever.
The unconscious woman in peril is caught on the other side of the canyon, and this is a rusty old crane for loading rail cars. Well, you don't have to be a genius to make the connection.
Try to start with the crane lever.
Come on now. Nothing. Damn. No matter what awaits me behind it, I'm prepared.
And you want to check the maintenance box. Yep.
Well, I think that's all.
So go to the tunnel
This is beyond
visible in a
repair.
distance.
Let's throw it out.
Right, so you got the defective fuse.
Yep. And then you want to go to the tunnel visible in a distance. Yep, to the tunnel. That's where you want to go. Just notice that there is a lever missing in the shunting lever box to the left. Now examine the minecart.
Oh yeah, exactly the right carriage for my princess. I'll sit here. Where does she sit? Check.
Then you want to examine it again.
Well, what's missing here is a plunger or a piston, a plunger. Yeah, well, there's something missing. That much is clear to an expert.
Should be able to examine it again.
Well,
the headlight, yeah. Oh yeah, the headlight.
Yeah, well.
Yep, after. Okay. Headlight obtained the halogen lamp.
I would have stayed in Kuvak. In any case, I'm not going to rummage through there without good reason.
Yeah, there's nothing interesting in the junk.
Hey.
So, go to the right, reach in the Vatican. The viaduct.
Viaduct, okay.
Whoa,
Viaduct.
who's that?
A rusty drain pipe, chewing gum, some floss. Ah, this will make a magnificent prosthetic. Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Notice the skeleton that's hanging on the semaphore. He's got a key on his chest, but it's too high for it.
Okay.
Examine the skeleton and pull
One thing's
off
for
the leg
certain,
of the skeleton.
This is not the key to eternal life. Hey, you, come down from there. Oops.
Alright.
Then take a look at maintenance hatch near the semaphore.
That must be the
Fortunately,
fuse
it's
box
closed.
for the signal. The box is screwed shut, as if a hex bolt could stop me. What naive dunces.
And it says, take a mirror from the post on the right, and then open the signaling light base.
Boy, oh boy, it's dark in here. Luckily, I have mastered the high art of sonar orientation. I just have to listen to the sound wave reflecting from the walls, and phoom, I can see like a bat.
Signal light base, then take a signaling
This
lamp.
is a wall, no doubt about it. Ha! Finally, some light. Huh?
Yep, and then you
The
replace it
darkness
with
must
the
have distorted
halogen
sound
light.
waves. I don't have any other explanation.
Dock. Food. And so you just go back to the minecart, you said?
No, did you took the,
I took
you opened the signaling light base?
No, I didn't even...
That's the thing that's in right to your right.
Oh, here it is.
Yep, yep. And then you're going to want to replace it with the halogen lamp. Yep, and then halogen, and then talk to a strange man named Doc. That would be the guy down there.
Yep. Tim says, epic atmosphere in this chapter. Somehow I always struggled least with this. Seriously, don't look at the fucking sky in every panel, yep.
And then you want to use all the dialogue options on him.
Hi there.
Huh? What? Oh, hello.
Who are you?
Why do you want to know that? Are you a spy of the Organon?
What? No. My name is Rufus. Yeah, I know I sometimes come across as enigmatic and threatening, but...
It was just a joke, Rufus. Of course you're not a spy, the way you're dressed and all. Huh? I'm Doc, handyman, trash hunter, spare parts dealer, brain surgeon. I own a small store on the floating black market. You might know my slogan from the communal broadcasts. Machine head, proper head, all the same to me.
Visit Doc. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They call him Rufus. Yeah, I know that one. I'm a handyman myself.
Ah, a colleague. Very good. What are you working on at the moment?
Roughly speaking, a plan to reach Elysium.
Why, look at you, daring to try the impossible. I like that. There's a man who doesn't get distracted by the impossibility of the task at hand.
Exactly.
One who'd rather risk a bloody nose before he accepts that he can't break through a wall with his head.
Yeah, exactly.
I like you, Rufus. Always towards the sun. And when the wings start melting, he makes sunglasses from the molten wax.
Yeah, I'm a pretty cool guy. Spare parts and brain surgery? What a strange combination.
You think so? I always thought that both professions are more or less in the same vein.
Oh, I see. Like genius and madness.
I'll take that as a compliment, but you're damn right.
So I'm going to assume that we're going to be, like, relying on him to fix Goal's broken brain chip thing.
So what are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Well, you look like a wombat ruffling through the trash hunting for food.
I'm looking for spare parts.
I knew that. Well, found anything yet?
If you know what you want, you'll always reach your goal.
Hey, that's my family's motto. Oh, no, wait. My family's motto was, it's enough to know how to light a fire. There will be others around who know how to operate an extinguisher.
I mean,
Tim
that...
says,
Go ahead.
sorry. Because Tim said, seriously, though, look at the fixing sky in every panel.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, but yeah. I was about to say that family motto that Rufus said. Yeah, that says a lot about him.
Is it far to the lower
Yeah.
ascension station?
No, not at all.
Great.
It's right behind this mountain of trash.
Grandissimo.
Right behind the unbeatable mine maze.
Terrific. Let's do a thought
Unbeatable?
experiment, in case a fellow handyman
Not until
would
Rufus
face the
gets
problem.
at it.
Really, just hypothetical.
Handymen don't know any problems. Only challenges.
Oh, my thoughts exactly. But handymen help each other out when they face a challenge.
No doubt about it. That's the second most important rule of the handyman's code. Right after, ne'er show thy nail gun to the other handyman's wife, lest he'll show you his at very close range.
Yeah, important rule.
All right, shoot. What's the trouble?
My girlfriend has a malfunctioning brain implant.
You've come to the right place, then. It has to be destiny that our paths crossed.
Does that mean you can fix it?
Of course I can.
Perfect.
But not here, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Just bring her to my practice on the floating black market tomorrow.
Tomorrow, you say? Oh, crap. That's too late.
No. You can walk about for weeks with a malfunctioning brain implant without any serious long-term damage. My wife managed to go about her business with a charred frontal lobe chip for 2 years.
2 years?
Yes. She could only speak gibberish. It's a shame that I didn't even notice. Is there anything else?
Nothing that I can't handle myself.
Very well. You want a job done well, you do it yourself. DIY for the win.
Is that booze?
A handyman's best friend. Yes. Steadies your hands and frees your mind. Lowers the inhibitions to get your hands close to rotating blades. And is as good a disinfectant as it is a painkiller. Go on, have some. There's enough for the both of us.
I have to get moving.
Be safe. Always use goggles. And visit me on the floating black market in case we don't meet here again.
Yeah, you want to keep talking to him, Ben, because he does give you
I know.
something.
What? Oh. Hello.
I have some more, challenges.
Keep 'em coming.
My girlfriend is too heavy.
Is that so? Well, I've just a piece of advice you need.
Really?
Yes. Keep your hands off women like that. All you'll accomplish is a strained pelvis.
Ah, thank you.
Is there anything else?
I think I've exhausted
Nothing that
all
I
the
can't handle
dialogue.
myself.
Very well. You want a job done well, you do it yourself. DIY for the win.
Oh wait, here we
You
go.
seem to know your way around women.
Ha! You've said it. Why do you ask?
Do you think someone like me could get involved with a woman from Elysium?
Oh, Rufus, like I always say, it's the same with women like it is with building a power inverter. You can attach a screw bushing to a spherical body, but never a clamp bushing to a cubical one.
I don't know what that means.
I don't think he does either.
A friend of mine knows this woman. He thinks that she's really got something. But, well, she's kind of engaged.
Oh my, Rufus. You sure know some weird people. Well, the situation isn't any more complicated than the assembly of a power inverter. As long as the mauve muff has to stay attached to the cubical body, there will never be an avial power inverter with a mauve muff. Makes sense, eh?
Not really.
Can a misunderstood but extremely
This
laid-back
guy's
guy
full
from
of
the
full
wrong
of
side of the tracks
life lessons, but no
the rich
no
Elysium?
fees for them.
Here, it's always the same old story. Love may give you wings, but a dorsal power inverter still has more spokes on the bevel than a binomial one. That's just how things are.
All right, what can I do to catch the attention of a woman who's already engaged?
Well, there's no recipe for that. But if you ask me, I'd tell you to take the power inverter as an example. 4 spokes, screws, 2 spokes, clamps. It's that easy.
Tim said, to be honest, this is kind of realistic in how to get information from fellows like that.
Yeah.
Ah, forget it. I know more about women than anyone else.
I see. So you're a ladies' man too? Well, I hope I could help you anyway.
Alright.
I have to get moving.
Be safe. Always use goggles.
Alright.
Did he give you something? Or I don't know.
You know, all we got is the dirty mirror, the legged skeleton, and the signaling lamp. So if he was supposed to give us anything, no, he didn't.
Alright, because, yeah, take us through. Okay. Yeah, because then it says, talk to a strange man named Doc. Use all dialogue options. Doc will give you an AVO power inverter.
About 1 sip, not the whole bottle.
Fix the minecart.
Did I tell you that I have herpes?
What the? So what's the big idea drinking from my bottle? I'm a doctor. Amongst other things, I can't afford any disfiguring infectious diseases. Who'd be willing to undergo brain surgery if I had one?
Yeah, who would?
Wipe the bottleneck clean at once and thoroughly.
Okie dokie.
Maybe that's something wrong in the dialogue, maybe.
Oh, that's due to the darkness. It distorts the sound waves. When it's light, my sonar always works just fine.
Oh, no.
Hi there.
Oh,
I have some more.
keep 'em coming.
Nothing that I...
Very well. You want to DIY?
Is it far to the lower ascension station?
No.
Great. Grand.
Right?
Terrific. I have...
Be safe.
Yeah, he's supposed to give you like an AVO power inverter, but I don't know why he's not giving it to you. Maybe
Whose
go off.
puppy is that? I hear a puppy.
It might be mine, sorry. Yeah.
Tim says he thinks that he gives me something later, so.
Okay.
Something's still missing here. Oh yeah, of course. My interest.
I think, did you fully, like, check on the whole minecart, maybe?
Huh. Nothing. I have to stop expecting quality craftsmanship everywhere.
Well, maybe
what's
that.
missing here is
Maybe that might be.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because pretty much this is your only objective, is to try and fix this.
Maybe now that I've gotten that, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it'll trigger it.
Hi there.
Oh,
I have some...
keep 'em.
Here we go.
When the mine bite doesn't start, for example.
You mean that rust bucket over there? What does it do?
Well, it rattles a little, and then the engine dies.
It would seem that the good old wing brake parallel shank is inverted on the horizontal axis inside the dorsal rump emanator once again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the parallel shank. Oh, you know, that always happens to me, too.
You better be happy that it wasn't anything serious. That's no real problem for us handymen, right?
No, of course not. I just wanted to get a second opinion.
Why, really? How could there possibly be 2 different opinions about a thing like that? The avial power inverter is shot. And what a stroke of luck. I just found one. Here you go.
There we go.
Finally.
Hey, great. This is exactly what I need, seemingly.
What's wrong? Shall I help you fitting it too?
No. Nonsense. Fitting an avial power thingy. I can do that in my sleep.
Well, I did that once. The next morning, my wife left me. Since then, I've given up sleeping on waterbeds. Is there anything else?
Nothing that I can't handle myself.
Very well. You want to jump DIY?
I have
Poor
to...
dude.
Now you go to the cart and try to mount the AVO power inverter in the mine cart.
Oh, I could talk about his wife, then he ends up with my wife left me.
Let's give it a try. Whoops. Oh, it's always the same with these ravioli inverters. I hope it's still functional.
Yep, now you dig through the junk heap.
Where's it gone? Oh, there, and there, and there, and here's another part that looks the same. Damn, what's supposed to be a part of it and what isn't?
Yeah, another puzzle.
Alright.
So you can, so the doc kind of gives you hints on these.
So I mentioned he said a mauve. I remember he mentioned something about a mauve muff. And it was not supposed to be, the mauve is not on a, what's, not on a spherical one. And Tim says it reminds me of the My Wife Left Warframe meme.
Do you want me to tell you,
You
what
can attach a
where
screw
they go?
bushing to a spherical body, but never a clam bushing to a cubical one.
Alright, so do a screw on.
As long as the mold muff has to stay attached to the cubical body, there will never be an avial power inverter with a mold muff.
So this can't go on the spherical, or on the cubical one. This has to go. So, why is it not going anywhere?
Oh.
A dorsal power inverter still has more spokes on the bevel than a binossial one.
So I remember he said 4 and then 2. Bevel.
Yeah, bevel with 4 spokes on the spherical corpus.
Bevel with 2. Then
Yeah, that's, you had the right one. Run that one, Ben. Yeah, it's supposed to go on top of that. I don't know. It's not going in though.
oh, there we go.
And then you put the, nope, you want the emerald.
Ha! I can build a power inverter
There
in
you
my
go.
sleep. Off into the inventory with it. I wonder if I can assemble a second one.
Alright. And we want the 2, I think, on the...
Oh, on the triangle one.
So 2 goes on the triangle.
Yep. Yep. Put the blue one.
Not bad, Rufus. You're a natural. I'll just assemble the third one real quick. There! I bet the doc couldn't have done it as brilliantly as me.
As a result, you should have in your inventory the avial, dorsal, and binossial power inverter.
Alright. So, yep, I got those, yep.
Then put one of them into the minecart and then set off your vehicle during the driving.
So it doesn't matter which one we put in?
Yeah, it just says put one of them into the minecart.
Alright.
And sit tight. Ha! I mean, of course it does. It's a piece of cake for a pro.
Alright. And then just go ahead and get on, you said?
Let's give it a
As a
try.
result,
Like a kitten with asthma. A cool, exploding asthma kitten.
Alright. Alright, done.
yep, as a result, you should have in your... Okay, so you go. And then set off your vehicle during the drive. Yep. Pull one of them into the mine cart and then set off. It said you should be able to drive it now.
So Tim says props to Rufus, he actually finishes the spares himself, doesn't make you click the obvious. A cool exploding asthma kid, sounds like one of the modern day VTubers. Okay, so
Rufus should really play. Rufus should really
Off
play as
we go!
exploding kittens sometime.
Yippee! Whoa, a lever! Woohoo! Wow, what a ride! Wonder where I am. Hey, wait a second. This looks exactly like the starting point, only I'm facing the other direction. Huh. They must have arranged the tracks symmetrically, or I must have gone in a circle.
Sorry, I cut you off, Ben.
After a while, you'll be back in the tunnel, but with some switch above the cart. Press it to move up.
What were you gonna say before I cut you off?
No, that's it. I just said it.
No, Ben.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, I thought you did.
I'm seeing the switch, but I can't press it.
After a while, you'll be back in the tunnel, but with some switch above the cart. Press it to move. Maybe at this.
Oh,
there
is.
you go.
I knew this would happen.
Said, pick up red cloth on the left. Look at the key box.
Locked.
Fortunately, it's closed. Try to press a green button next to the mine cart. You have to be in the cart. You'll get it
This
first.
says I haven't loaded enough trash to be able to switch the points. That doesn't matter though. I can't take off without goal anyway.
Alright.
Switch the red lever to turn on the lights in the mine, and then press the button next to the lever. A passage down will open and use it, and go to the duct.
Okay, so... Indicator...
This says I haven't loaded enough trash to be able to switch the
Oh,
points.
you have to go to the tunnel.
That doesn't matter though. I can't take off without goal anyway.
So, I just dismount then?
Pick up the red cloth. Unfortunately, it's closed. Try to press the green button next to the minecart. Yep. That's where you want. Yep.
Lever.
Yep. Switch the red lever to turn on lights in the mine, and then press the button next to the lever.
There really was a
passage down
secret
will-
passage. I wonder where it leads.
Use it and go to the viaduct.
Top notch.
And head back to the viaduct. Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And you notice that the semaphore... Sorry if you hear barking. With the skeleton is lower now, so you can take the key.
How long have you had the dog?
The box is
Oh, I've had it
screenshot,
for
as
years.
if a hex bolt could stop me.
Okay.
What naive dunces.
Yep.
Alright, so then we just head back to...
Signal lights are also on. Approach Doc and drink his booze. He'll be angry, and Rufus will tell him to he'll get herpes. Use the cloth to clear the bottle of booze.
Alright.
Clean. Now I have a cloth soaked in alcohol.
Alright.
You get the same thing. The cloth with alcohol. Now clear the dirty mirror with the cloth with alcohol.
Hi there. Do you come here often?
You want to hang the polished mirror on the skeleton. They should. Yep.
Don't drop it. You hear?
Alright.
Yep. Should reflect the lamplight, but it hangs too low. So return to the tunnel. Go to the control center upstairs. Open the key box using the key of Trackman and take the wrench out of it. Then return to the tunnel and go to the viaduct again. Yeah, you can. There is going to be a lot of back and forth going on. So use the wrench on the maintenance hatch next to the semaphore to open it. Yep, I'll do that thing.
Alright, got the fuse.
Yep, and then place one of the power inverters inside.
Let's see, if I install the power inverter here, the signal is doing the exact opposite of what the signal light is showing. Excellent!
Alright.
Right on, our friend the signalman.
Semaphore arm will raise and the mirror will reflect lamplight. The outer run is now available. Go there.
Run is
So
now
yeah,
available.
remember. Yep. Because remember, it was so dark you couldn't go through there before.
Yeah.
Huh, the bright light stabilizes the sound waves. I can see in the dark. Ouch!
Into the location. Yep, pick up the lever and a bottle on the ground, and then go back to the viaduct and head to the tunnel.
Right.
Put the lever into the shunting lever box, and then go to the control center upstairs.
Alright.
Then go to control center upstairs. Get into the minecart and set off. And then after a while, you find yourself again at the bottom level. Leave the cart and pull the shunting lever.
I christen you Bot Lever. Yeah, we'll find a better name eventually.
Yep, and the cart will move to the other track. So you get in and set off. And now you do the crane and put the fuse into the maintenance box, and then you try to pull the crane lever.
Child's play. Ready? Go! Crap! Oh, damn! What's wrong with me? I'm usually totally laid back. Must be the fumes from the mine. How can Doc stand them? Huh, I better go and ask him.
Yep, that's what you gotta go do. Go talk to the doc again. And Tim says this is where the fun begins.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Huh? What? Oh! Hello.
I have some more, challenge.
Keep them coming.
Doc, I'm a little highly strung.
I can see that. Look at you. The hands, the eyes, the hair.
Huh?
You should do something about it. Unrest is a handyman's death. If I get too twitchy, I meditate.
Meditate?
Yes. You should try it for yourself. Like this. lodge your leg behind your head and fixate on a point on the horizon. Wait, I'll show you. What's wrong? You're not fixating at all.
Doc? Well, he's in,
What's wrong?
deep
You're not
trance at the
fixating
moment.
at all.
This is...
Just take it in.
So we'll show you this way of stretch meditation. You have to put a leg behind your head and then
Just
look
a
at
sip of
horizon.
booze. Rufus, do you happen to know where my hip flask might have gone?
Why, that's strange. It was here a moment ago.
Yes, and now it's protruding from the hem of your coat.
Huh? Well, how did it get there?
You must either have pocketed it, or we're dealing with wormholes here.
Hey, I don't have wormholes. I see the doctor several times a week.
Alright, so... I tried stealing his booze and it didn't work, so...
What? Oh,
I have some...
keep 'em?
Could you show me how to meditate again?
Of course.
Yeah, you want
No
to...
trouble. Just lodge your leg behind your head and fixate on the point on the horizon.
Oh, so
Like
that's
this.
exactly what... Okay, I know. I think I need to know what to do now.
I know the darn rat
That's
noises
right.
got on my nerves.
Can you see how everything gets more
What
focused?
the fuck?
How the colors are more lively? I
Uh.
have fixated on that strange blue shape to the right. Now I let my eyes wander to the north until I see a blue pole. Now I gaze far over to the west to that green thing. And then
Did
in
he
a
drink
straight
some of that
line to
booze?
this blue thing down there. And then, finally, I'm already utterly entranced. In any case, you have to tell the world who you are. I am a river. After that, I take a good swig from my hip flask, and I'm all relaxed. Got everything?
Alright.
Tetanus-inducing rust and unsecured power cables as far as the eye can see. Oh, time I got out of here.
Alright, so, yeah, you try to get some booze into the empty bottle. Doc will forbid it, so you have to think up something, ask him about meditation again, and in the moment when he got his leg behind the head, use the booze again, and then go to the tunnel and head to goal.
Hi there.
Huh? What?
I have some...
Keep 'em coming.
Could you show me how to meditate again?
Of course. No trouble. Just lodge like this.
There you go.
Ah, refreshing. And now, just a sip of booze and... Rufus, you happen to know where my hip flask might have gone?
Why, that's strange. It was here a moment ago.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, he just...
Hey,
Oh.
I see the doc...
Wait, why? Why did he give it back?
Yeah, because he noticed
Oh.
that we had his booze. And he
Oh, try to
caused-
get some... Oh, you have to get his booze and then try to put the booze into an empty bottle. As in, you gotta... Yep. You gotta
Ah.
combine his booze. I think when you pick it up, and I think then you go to your inventory.
Well, that's the thing, is as soon as I picked up the booze, I like, automatically walked away.
And what's
Oh, you
this
did?
supposed to be?
Maybe if
I
you...
can't afford any, so please stop.
Oh, maybe you have to click... Maybe meditate and maybe open your inventory to the empty bottle to the booze. Maybe that's what you gotta do.
Alright. Where's the meditate?
I don't know how anyone's supposed to get that done.
You want to get the doc to meditate again, yeah.
Huh? Oh,
I have some...
keep 'em coming.
Could you...
Of course. Just like this.
And then when he meditates, open your inventory to get the empty bottle out.
Alright.
Just take it in.
There you go.
Use a point on the horizon and stare at
Got it.
Alright. Now you
Just
go to the
take it
tunnel
in.
and head to goal.
Alright.
Choose. Just take it in.
Go to the tunnel, head to goal, then go to the crane
I
and
don't
get
want
the...
to go... Get out of here.
Then you go to the crane, get the leg of skeleton from the inventory and place it behind the seat.
For you're on the minecart.
Place it behind the seat. Now, folks. No, in the crane.
Right.
Yep, you'll place it behind the crane.
Yeah, Tim says check the guide. Says yeah, the moment he gets his leg behind the head, yeah. Yeah, and he says like, yep, there. So here we are in the crane.
Yep, then you want the leg to go behind the seat.
I knew
There
it
you
all
go.
along. You don't need yoga if you're resourceful.
Alright, so we got that.
Yep, and then it says now focus on horizon. Following the doc's hint, look for a solution.
Leg behind the head? Check. Fixate horizon? Check. Here we go. Whoa.
You want me to, what the answer has been?
Sure.
When it pops up, it says pup.
Pop up.
Alright, Bruce will drink some food.
And now?
And now you use the crane
I
lever.
think it's working, but I can't feel my tongue allow it to. Wow!
Alright.
Once again, nice and easy. Rufus! Rufus! Yeah!
Give her more brain damage, will ya?
Get inside and set off. Get inside the minecart and set off.
Yep, some yoga and some 180 proof booze system.
And yep, set off inside the tunnel, then set off again. Okay, so you're inside the tunnel, and then set off again. This is... Says after the ride, use the switch to get upstairs.
Alright.
Huh. Oh, you're quite heavy, babe. And I thought you were making yourself extra heavy when I lugged you up the hill just now. Never mind. The controls are exposed, and there's a circuit diagram. This'll be easy as pie.
Yep, so this time the minecart is heavy enough for roads to use switches to create the proper route. Your task is to get to the bottom right corner of the map. You start in top left corner, number 1 levers. Change tracks transmission in a given color, and switches change the color of points, point 1 and point 2. Once you drive over them, the track transmission in the same color are switch number 2.
Alright.
One of the correct solution is shown on the screen. I got it like on here.
Alright.
Yellow and green lever down, down, red lever. Okay, so yellow and green lever down, red lever up, left switch on green, and then right switch on red.
Alright.
So first we'll confirm it with proper sentence. Now we're really going places, and you can set up. This is the way to reset that.
So
let's see here.
So the yellow and the green switch are down. The red lever's up. The left switch is on green, and then the right switch is on red.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay, so one of
now we're really going
There you go.
places. Check it out, babe. Oh, Rufus, you really are the best. True, so very true. If you like that, then you'll love what's coming next. Oh, yeah.
Look, the rails are still warm. What? Don't say you've already got one of these new infrared visors. No.
My beard sonar has gone to red alert. They have to be somewhere close by.
I'll send a helmet fax to the bailiff immediately. You two are shitting me, right?
Hold on for a second. My shoulder seismograph is giving me strange readings.
You're right. I feel it too. Guys, strange. According to the solar barometer in my boot, the ground pressure hasn't changed.
My sock spectrometer is still processing the data.
Guys, so it can't be an earthquake.
Wait, my kneecap ultrasound detector is registering strange readings from...
Oof.
Hey,
Poor goal.
I'm still alive. I'm not an easy man to break. They call him Rufus. Rufus.
He's gonna file a lawsuit against him if
the
he remembers
lower
any of this.
Ascension Station. I did it once again. You see that? I did it. Oops. Maybe I should get you to a place that is a little more comfortable. Luckily, it'll be a downhill ride from here. So, do you want to be carried? Which would be plain boring. Or do you prefer the fun and fast way? Yes!
Hey, Jay.
Hey, George.
Historians would die for a way to decipher apparently missing text passages here. They still found no reasons why scratches and lesions related to ghosts subsequently appear. But then why should it bother you? For he finally managed to haul her more or less unharmed to the rendezvous spot, and that without expecting any pay except for the reward. But it's not about the context, so get on with the plot. Huzzah, get on with the plot.
Get on with it.
Get on. Yes, get on with it.
Get on with it already. Sorry.
Yeah, back at release, the game bugged for him so that the minigame literally would not load. He had to auto-skip it.
Well, you'll be safe here.
Oh,
for
that's
now.
luck.
We just need to wait for your fiancé to show up. That Cletus guy is really a lucky fella. I hope he'll keep his promise. Well, now we just have to wait. I guess I should search for a way up to the platform on top of the tower. The view should be good from up there.
Yeah, right. Yep, you find yourself in a strange candy store. Move to the chewing gum dispenser on the left and press the red button.
Chewing gum, and fast. What? I want chewing gum. Huh. Voice control seems to be broken.
There you go.
Got it.
Chewing gum, get it and use it in the inventory, obtain the chewed gum. I think you just pretty much
This doesn't say
chew
anything
it up.
about flavors. There's a dancing cockroach depicted instead, with a hat and a cane. That's stupid. I'll keep the rest for later. Much later.
And now you have chewed gum. Examine the shelf to the left of the large machine and move it.
Shelf.
Hey, There's something behind it. What the? A plug! Oh, man. Not really. You crazy? It can't be that easy.
Same as the shelf to the left of the large machine. Move it and plug it in.
One serving of cotton candy, please. I suppose the machine has no ears and no eyes. Otherwise, it'd be able to see who it's dealing with.
Cotton candy machine works now. Move to the right to the anchovy machine.
Yeah.
One fish of the day, please.
Goes.
I should have said which.
Sorry, I was talking to someone.
There. Open the inventory and eat it, obtaining the stick.
Yummy! Skewered anchovies. They had those when I was a kid too. Wow, exactly those. Any foodie knows anchovies get better the longer they're stored. All I wanted to have was the stick anyway.
Alright, and then move to the cotton candy machine. A lever to the left is responsible for the type of cotton candy. Move it to phosphor, I think.
Now it's set to calzone.
I'll put that again.
Now it's set to phosphor.
Okay, then you use the stick on the machine, obtaining, the cotton candy.
Oh. I think I...
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I don't know how you dispose of it.
Maybe I need to get another...
One fish of the day, please.
Oh, maybe.
I should have said which day.
Yes.
Alright.
Yep, then you want to eat the stick.
That's strange. My subconscious should be asleep at this time of day. Something smells rotten. Damn, he's on to us. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, so it just says eat the anchovy again, if you can.
Huh? I feel hungry again. Eat. That's strange. My subconscious should be asleep at this time of day. Something smells rotten. Damn, he's on to us.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Well, let's see.
Tim's asking if the stream audio is crackling like a gramophone for anyone else.
I am hearing crackling, yeah.
Not sure what I can do about that.
I'm not hearing crackling right now, though. Oh, that's so use stick. Okay, if you use the stick on another type of cotton candy, it's not a problem. Just eat and try again. Go to the left of the lobby.
Candy leftovers according to hazardous waste regulations. And a winking smiley emoticon underneath. And there I was, beginning to get worried. Machine, create a new flavor from this. I hate gadgets that only do what they were designed for.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, because it says that you should be able to eat the anchovy again and then try it again. Maybe if you go back.
Huh? I feel hungry again.
I can't even skip past this damn...
That's strange. My subconscious should be asleep at this time of day. Something smells rotten. Damn, he's on to us. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, because it's not letting me do any of that.
Oh, can you eat cotton candy? There you go. Okay.
You don't even taste the sugar.
Now you should be able to use the stick and get the...
Alright. I got it.
Okay. So go to the left to the lobby and head to the tower. You'll see, notice the barrel with water in the bottom right corner.
Barrel with water, yep.
Just examine it for now.
Is this acid or water? Just water.
Apparently. Alright, and
By
then you
drinking
want...
that, you'll become a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Maybe not like that, but something. So you return to the lobby. Go to the concourse and pick up a mosaic stone from the ground.
Or an X-Men.
That'd be cool.
Yep, got the mosaic stone.
Alright, then continue to the right until you see a dirty mosaic table.
Yep, got it. See that?
Yep. A bit later, you'll find pebbles on the ground. Take one. Then use the phosphor cotton candy on the lamp. Close. And you'll attain the
Hey,
glowing.
my epic Gregorian choir is back. I thought I left that behind at the crane.
Alright.
Yep, and you put... Did you get the glowing phosphor cotton candy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You can put in the hatch under the left mosaic to see what it showed.
The cotton candy still isn't glowing bright enough. I should try to look at this problem from another angle.
Okay, so it says it's not glowing bright enough.
You could put the hatch under the left side.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Weird. Maybe
The
now.
cotton candy still isn't glowing bright enough. I should try to look at this problem from another angle. Before I get to work here, I should clean a little bit. Ugh, did I really say that just now? Better to be safe than sorry.
So, yeah, it says you can put in the hatch under the left mosaic to see what it shows.
The mosaic depicts waving people and a farewell party with barbecued sausage and loads of white confetti. No, that's just my blood circulation because I'm trying so hard. I need more light.
How about we'll come back to that later then. So go to the right, reaching the elevator, take a look at the clock over the elevator and control next to it. Oh, Tim says, yep, gotta charge phosphor with light.
R-U-F-E. That wasn't it. Maybe this? R-U... Nah, I've tried that. But what else could it be?
Take a look at the clock over the elevator. And control next to it. We'll try to put his name as a password.
Today, I'm gonna leave Deponia. Huh. The clock stopped.
Alright, so I tried using the controls, and he tried putting in his own name as the password, and it didn't work.
Alright, and then it says, examine the utility cabinet on the right. Then yep, and then you want to take a soap, the mop, and bucket out of it. Alright, and then return to the lobby. You can light up the mosaic here too and head to the tower. It says, use the bucket to take some green water from the barrel with water, obtaining bucket with water.
Better to be safe than sorry. Better to be safe than sorry.
Can you examine it? I guess I think that's what you have to
The
do.
mosaic depicts a bunch of little guys. They seem to be building something. The raggedy-clad little guys carry giant steel girders up a steep ramp. The fancily-clad ones stand at the side and design fancy ornaments. Hey, that's the Ascension Station, the departure to Elysium, and I'm there too.
So remember the bucket of the barrel of water you saw, Ben?
Yeah.
You want to go back there, and you use the bucket to take some green water from the barrel with water. Yep, and then bucket with water, then put inside it soap and a mop, getting mop with soapy water.
Mmm, foamy. The only thing this mop needs is some water, soap, and somebody who knows how to use it.
Alright, you got the mop with soapy water, right?
Yep.
Alright. Return to the dirty mosaic table and use the mop with soapy water to clear it.
So give me a second. Should.
The cotton candy still isn't glowing. I should try to...
Is there a way to open the hatch? Because I see that the hatch is closed. Maybe we gotta open that up first.
It's not giving me the option to do
The
that.
mosaic waving and with no, I need more.
Maybe there's. I guess maybe there's more lights around. Maybe.
I tried putting like waving the thing around every lamp.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I hope the historians will never learn about this bit. Crap, the mop broke.
Alright, so you mop.
What an
Clear.
unfortunate occurrence.
Alright, yep, mop handle, and yep, pick it up. Put the phosphor cotton candy into a niche under the mosaic and examine it carefully. Wait, I let you open that hatch.
Yeah.
The cotton candy still isn't glowing bright enough. I should try to look at this problem from another angle.
What? Maybe just got... Yeah, I guess maybe just find some lights, maybe, to light it up a bit. Because it did let you read the first one.
Safe than sorry.
Yeah, because like I said, yeah, I utilized that on that lamp. I went around. And I waved it in front of the lit archway.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Just see if I can...
And then I went into the shop. And I waved it in front of the lamps in this one.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Alright.
Hell, I even like went to the thing and electrocuted myself again.
Let's see if I can.
So it was bright enough for this niche, or
Yeah.
but it's not bright enough for the other two.
The cotton candies. I should try
And it's
to look.
still not fucking bright enough.
Okay, let me see. Oh.
The
So
only
instead,
light
I used the
back
cotton
here-
candy phosphor on the first mosaic table in the concourse. When it's not phosphorescent, when I removed it to take it, it disappear. Cotton candy isn't in my inventory, so I tried to do another anchovy stick, but Rufus don't eat the anchovy. I can't. Okay. No, that's not. Let me see if I can get a video. I'm just not looking at a video, but.
Alright.
Wow! The cotton candy simply imploded.
Okay, that didn't work. So I gotta go back and get some more then.
Okay. Okay, and yeah, because I looked at the video, man.
Yeah.
Someone's got the hatch open and then they just put the candy in like it's no problem. I wonder why it's not letting you open that, because yeah, it says you should be able to open that. It says.
That can't be it. The number of clean lamps can't be divided by the number of filthy ones. That can't be a coincidence.
Because I got... Because I got glowing phosphor cotton candy again. So I tried putting it around the bucket of water and it just destroyed itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they opened the hatch, and then there you go.
The cotton candy still isn't glowing bright.
What?
I should try to look at this problem from another angle.
Wait, did you make a new cotton candy?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And it's glowing, so it should be glowing bright enough, but it's not. And I don't know why.
Oh boy.
Better to be safe than sorry. The mosaic depends with 9.
Don't tell me this is like bugged or something.
It glows gently in the dark.
And he fucking eats it! Ugh. Motherfucker, I was trying to inspect it, not eat it.
Well, maybe this will fix that problem then.
Hopefully. And I would have pulled my hair out if I played this game. Without a guide.
Tim says, "Can you clean the mosaic?" We
we already cleaned the one dirty one.
Yeah, it was just the one dirty one. We got that one clean.
Now hold it right there for a moment. I think we need to come to an agreement here. I won't clean anything here anymore unless it's really, really filthy. And by that, I mean so filthy that the words filthy or dirty are displayed on the cursor, okay? I love to break the fourth wall. I also like to break the other three, but with the fourth, it's just so cool.
All right, well, that pretty much definitively answers that question.
Let's see.
A piece of glass is missing.
Oh, now it fucking works!
Oh.
You had to do that fourth wall show.
So it was
upper class leaving the planet. The lower class remains behind. Whoa, those guys are really fed up. They shout at the traitors and shove barbecue lighters and sausages on giant forks in their faces. Must have been Barbecue Thursday.
So it must have been bugged then, yeah. So then you can...
Do I get like a second one and put it in the other or something, or?
I think you were supposed to pick up that one. So this, there you go. So that you're hitting the hatch. Oh, there you go.
Huh. The mosaic depicts the cable boat leaving Deponia, just like I will be doing soon. And hey! Someone has scribbled something on it. It must be the password for the elevator. At least, it's written right over the picture of the elevator clock, exactly where a piece of the mosaic is missing. Crap.
Alright, so we got here. After that action log, okay. Okay. Join nature under this way carefully. Go for set the password down the mosaic, but that piece is missing. Use the chewed gum on the mosaic stone and trying to place the mosaic stone with chewing gum into mosaic.
Whoopsie daisy. That must be a piece, and someone has scribbled. Where's the... Someone has scribbled something on it. It must be the password for the elevator. At least, it's written right over the picture of the elevator clock, exactly where a piece of the mosaic is missing. Now, we'll have to use some extraordinary dexterity. There are still more pieces. Well, no problem. I'll have that solved in no time.
Yep, and you got a mini game. Yep, arrange the pieces of the mosaic as shown on. Yeah. I can't give you an image on this, unfortunately. So let me try it. I'll show you the. So maybe I'll PM it to you, Ben.
All right.
Not that. Okay, that's. I don't need a whole script on the image game. You know how it's giving me, like, when I'm trying to copy, it gives me, like, a huge bunch of words on it? I'm trying not to get... Alright, here we go. PM it to you, Ben.
Alright.
There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Okay. Is there a way we can flip these pieces around? Oh yeah.
Nope.
There we
Okay.
go.
Yep. The line one looks like it goes over to your right more, Ben. Oh, you see that red one with the line, Ben?
This one here?
Yeah, put that one next to that lighter blue one. It goes to the lighter blue one. Yep, there you go. All right.
Oh, the lines are indications of which pieces go together.
So, you see that other light blue one? Yeah, yep, that one. That goes
Yep.
next to that other lighter.
I know. I'm following it.
Okay.
Yep. Tim says this puzzle I spent on it far longer than I should have. Yep. Alright.
My cat is looking at me fiddling with this thing, and he keeps looking at it.
All right. Go.
Huh? Why doesn't this fit? I guess I'll just have to press harder. Still not right. I'll get there.
Yeah, you just do it again.
Go in! Go in! Damn thing! You're supposed to... Oops. Uh-oh. What about the elevator code now? Damn it.
Wah wah.
Yeah, it says you can try to pick
Give
up
me
the...
a second. First the flashlight has to go. And now... the system reboots. The code for the elevator has been reset. Here comes the new one. Something really cool. R-U-F-U-S. Oh yeah.
Should be able to pick something else up too. Yep.
Now the shard is hopelessly destroyed, but the chewing gum still looks all right. Ugh. But it's no better than it was before.
Well, I got the torch flashlight.
Oh, and the chewed gum. Yep.
Yep.
And then now you try. Yep. You try to press the fuse. Yep. Rufus will manage to reset the elevator.
Yep.
So
Yep.
go to the elevator and put the mop into the oil tank lid. And getting the greasy mop.
Yep.
Use.
Yep, got the greasy mop.
Yep, and then use the controls to enter a new password. The elevator will take you to the upper platform.
R-U-F-U-S. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? The password is Rufus. I've said it myself. Or have I gone crazy?
Alright.
Well, so far so good. Now I just have to wait. What's that sound? An Organon cruiser? What are they doing here? Is this a trap? Is Cletus an ally of the Organon? Well, I guess I'll have to take a closer look to find out.
So, yep, then examine the lifeboat.
Alright.
What a beauty! Strong, sturdy, and apart from a few bruises, in an overall excellent condition. Oh yes, reflections in windows are great. And why not?
Need special codes
The
to open it.
ascension codes. That's what the catch was.
Yep, so move to the lever next to the flagpole and pull it. And then you take the flag.
Alright.
Alright, look at the railing and then take the embellishment.
Really?
Yep.
Got it.
And use the elevator and go to the concourse.
Hello. You look vaguely familiar.
Smoke. Those are the same Organons that were threatening gold. Maybe they caught that Cletus guy. Yeah, I knew it'd be a whip. So what am I gonna do now? I guess it's better to remain hidden. Maybe I can find out something useful.
And you're sure that this Rufus character is naive enough to bring your fiancé here?
Absolutely. He's a self-centered, greedy rat. The expectation to get to Elysium will lure him there. A greedy rat? Why, that lousy...
I really don't understand what you see in this woman, Cletus. As far as I'm concerned, she's simply an unpredictable risk for our joint venture.
Believe me, after everything she did, I'd prefer to leave her behind on Deponia too. But I need the Ascension codes to return to Elysium. And unfortunately, those codes are only stored in her brain implant. No goal, no Ascension codes. And without Ascension codes, there's no joint venture.
I don't like it. Ulysses will have us both executed if he finds out that your companion is...
Shush. Here he comes.
At ease, bailiff. Report. There's still no trace of the Deponian Prime Controller, sir. Then what are you waiting for? Carry on with your search. Even through this drone, the stench is unbearable. At last, it's time to put our plan into action. Yes, as you wish, Prime Controller, sir. Let's get to work. The faster we're done here, the better.
I entirely agree. I'll have a look around the platform to see if this Rufus has already arrived. You'd better stay in the background. We can't risk that rat bailing out on us before we have the ascension codes.
He just wants to
Wait
run.
a minute. That Cletus guy. He looks just like me. Maybe not as attractive as me, but how can that be? And I don't like what they were talking about. I didn't get everything they said, but they're certainly up to no good, and I can never allow gold to fall into the Organon's hands. First, I'm gonna have a word with this Cletus. Junk help him if he tries to deceive me.
Alright.
Alright. Yep, so it's blocked by Argus. Think of something. So you want to combine chewed gum with the embellishment.
So you're an asshole fighting another bigger asshole.
Deadly projectile weapon. Check.
Saying the slingshot. Now use the pebble as ammo, and you get a slingshot with pebble, and then shoot the lamp.
Ammunition. Check. All hands, battle stations!
I'll get shrouded in darkness directly
August.
forward.
We're on a junk planet here. I'm rather surprised that this lamp didn't blow up earlier. Just like this whole planet should. So, please, carry on.
Alright.
Shrouded in darkness directly you can move forward, but Argus can spot Rose, so combine the mop handle with the embellishment,
Organons would see me.
obtaining...
And so we get the mop handle with the what you said?
embellishment. Obtain the hook. Use the hook to pick up the lampshade on the ground.
Fishing. Looks like an anti-scratching collar for a dog, or like the collar of Goal's fiance.
Alright.
And then you want to combine the flag with the lampshade and add...
Together with the lampshade, the flag looks exactly like Cletus's cape. Now all that's missing is the greasy hairdo.
And that's where the greasy mop comes in.
Yep.
This'll be even cooler than my old lampshade routine.
And then you go up to Argus. Yep, with your input.
I can't get any closer. The Organon...
Oh. I guess you have to put on the outfit.
Genius. Let's go. This time, I have surpassed myself.
Stop! Who goes there?
It's me, Cletus.
Weren't you supposed to be waiting out on the platform?
Well, I just wanted to stretch my legs for a minute. You can't really see very much from up there anyway.
Somehow I don't like your attitude.
Well, everyone else loves my attitude.
I hope you didn't forget about our agreement.
How could I?
So, you do have the cartridge?
Yes?
Well, where is it?
Oop, I'm such a scatterbrain. I must have left it out on the platform.
Hurry up, man. Time is running out.
Okay, so go to the elevator and head to the platform. And you want to talk to Cletus.
Cletus, Rufus, finally, I face you. Wrong. It's me facing you. That's what you think. I was facing you at least 3 seconds earlier. Keep telling yourself that, buddy boy. Enough with the discourtesies. Where is Goal? She's safe. Well, that's just perfect. Genius. No, you're the genius. We had a deal. You were supposed to bring gold to me, and then I'd have taken you to Elysium. No gold, no deal. So what now? What's the agreement between you and the Organon?
Well, why shouldn't I just tell you? Deponia is going to be blown up.
What?
Oh, yes. I'd forgotten that I'm speaking to a Neanderthal. Deponia, boom.
Boom?
Yes, boom. The whole stinking pile of manure.
And Elysium knows this?
About the blast? Of course they do. We placed the order years ago.
What do you think the Organons do all day?
Delouse their mechanical beards?
What will happen to the Deponians?
Well, scientifically speaking, they'll be converted to energy. Theologically speaking, well, let's just say there won't be a star in the night sky for them.
Whoa, that's serious.
Well, to be honest, Deponia is believed to be uninhabited. After all, the surface was declared uninhabitable eons ago. Just when the controlled destruction was imminent, rumors started to appear. Supposedly, there were humans on Deponia, they said. That's why the Elders appointed an inspector to get an assessment of the situation. And now, guess who this inspector is? I am, you troglodyte!
I see. Oh. One thing that I don't understand, besides the meaning of the word troglodyte, why didn't the Organon report that there are people on Deponia? They know we live here. After all, they've been terrorizing us for years. They impose customs duties, they block trading routes, and they steal babies in the northern quadrant, which might just be a rumor.
Ulysses had his reasons to keep Elysians in the dark.
But now you know the truth.
Yes, I know everything.
Okay, that means that Deponia won't be blown up. Right?
No, wrong. Ulysses explained it to me, and we've come to an agreement. My report to the Elders will state that the planet is indeed uninhabited. Deponia will be blown up after all. Do you have any problems with that? I mean, what's it to you? You'll be safe in Elysium when that happens, won't you? Well, you do want to get to Elysium, right?
Yeah, sure, but... Blow up Deponia? That seems a bit extreme. I mean, okay, it stinks. It's not really a looker. It's not really a place for someone like me. But I know a few people who are attached to this pile of junk, which might have something to do with the fact that they live here and all. I mean, I'll admit, they are all idiots who wouldn't even recognize a hero if he happened to set fire to their cabbages. But blow it up?
Yes, blow it up, demolish, cremate, eradicate, just like that.
Whoa. I don't care at all, but Goal won't like it.
Well, you're not wrong with that assumption. Goal has proven herself to be a risk, but that's been taken care of.
What's that?
That is a consciousness cartridge. To be precise, it's a memory backup of Goal's personality.
I knew that.
Goal's whole character is stored on it, including all her memories, up until she first laid eyes on Deponia and its inhabitants. She will never know what happened here.
May I?
Hands off! That's not a toy!
But it's sparkling.
Sparkly.
All right, great. There's no one who hates Deponia more than I do.
Oh yes, how much do you hate Deponia?
There's nothing but trash around here.
Yes, company included.
There are only idiots living here.
And you're living proof of that.
I deserve better.
Oh.
That I highly doubt.
Okay, let's just say I hate this place.
I don't know. It appears to suit you well.
Say what? Do you know what it's like to wake up every morning surrounded by garbage? Between leftovers and dirty laundry? The wash basin is leaking, the toilet overflows, the fridge is empty, and the water smells like it hasn't had a bath for months. And then those permanent cries of, Rufus, do the dishes, find work, tidy up for once, get it into your thick skulls. The whole planet is a trash heap. We walk on trash. We eat junk. You want me to get my ass into gear? You can watch my ass disappear. I'm going where potential is not just fertilizer that gets strewn on the cabbage beds. What can a man achieve in this trash heap anyway? Be freaking mayor of freaking garbage town? The job that even the noble master dodger of responsibility didn't want? Count me out. You hear me, Dad? Count me out. And you know something else? I hope you fell into a manure tank. I'll wave goodbye when I pass you on my way to Elysium. Look at me. Who's the filthy little litterbug now? Huh? Who's the litterbug now?
Okay. You really do seem to hate Deponia.
Also daddy issues.
Yeah.
Daddy issues for
Why
all.
do you bear such a striking resemblance to me? You've got that wrong. You bear a striking resemblance to me. You wish. You look more like me than I look like you. Only I am much less ugly. Oh yeah? Well, you're even much, much uglier. Hey, yes. Have you looked in a mirror lately? Yeah, that's one of my favorite pastimes. Same here.
I'm just like thinking back to that exchange from the Sonic movie 3. It's like, why do you look like me? You look like me. I'm the one asking the questions here. Why do you look like me? Tim says, I did always like the "you want me to get my ass into gear, you can watch my ass disappear" line.
The Organon really plans to blow
I
up
didn't mean to
Deponia?
it's like this.
The whole stinking pile of rubbish. Kablooey! Do you have any problems with that? All right. Harry, how much do you... Okay. So, the deal is still on? Only if you keep your side of the bargain. And you, yours. Ladies first. Grrr. I'll go fetch gold, finally.
Alright.
Alright, so after you mentioned that. Wait, did he give Argus from Witcher further without a cartridge after the initial refusal? Oh yeah, you have to get the cartridge from Cletus.
Alright.
The Organon said something about a backup cartridge. Oh, that is none of your business. You take me to gold, and I'll take you along to Elysium. We didn't agree on anything beyond that. So I guess we won't be trading junk ball cards. No. I need the backup cartridge. Oh, I'll have to disappoint you. It won't help your lack of brain capacity, I'm afraid. I still need it. And what, pray tell, do you need it for?
Yeah, because you can't sneak past without the cartridge.
I can't sneak past the Organons without the cartridge. Well, that's your problem. Listen, sooty boots. Rufus. Yes, I don't care who brings gold to me. If you can't do it, the Organon will. But you'll still take me along, won't you? Oh, buzz off. Goal is unconscious. What did you do? Was her implant damaged? Don't worry, she's okay. Yes, okay, great. But what about the implant? Is the implant still working? I think so. Yeah. What do you mean you think so? Without Goal's implant, I'll never be able to leave Deponia! So why don't you give me that damn cartridge so I can go and wake her up? Yes, okay, fine.
There you go.
Here's
That's
the
what you need.
cartridge. But as soon as she's awake, you'll bring her here immediately. Understand? And God help you if the implant is damaged. You really love her, don't you?
Alright. Return to Concourse, put on the Cletus costume, and tell Argus that you have the cartridge with you.
Alright.
Why do I get the feeling that Cletus is his half
I
brother?
should be more careful with Goal's consciousness. Who knows if there's a backup for the backup? Genius. Let's go. This time, I have surpassed myself.
Stop! Who goes there?
It's me, Cletus.
Well?
Well, what?
The cartridge. Did you find it?
Of course. Here it is. Don't panic.
Where? I can hardly make out anything. And why are you lurking around in the shadows like that anyway? Come into the light where I can see you, man.
Well,
But my dear bailiff, I beg of you a bit more courtesy. Don't forget, we're all working to reach the same goal here. Let the ambassador pass. The faster he finds this Rufus person, and by extension the Ascension codes, the sooner we can follow through with our mission.
As you wish, sir.
I do believe that the ambassador has very well understood the seriousness of our current situation. I'm sure he is aware that he has only this one chance to retrieve the Ascension codes. And if that fails, we'll employ our own methods of retrieving them. Isn't that right, Ambassador?
Of course. Oh boy, that was pretty close. I think I can get rid of the disguise for now. I doubt they'll fall for that a second time anyway.
Even though they technically did.
Gold?
Yep, she's gone.
Gold! Darn it, she's gone.
Or she's gone.
What happened
All right,
here?
so
Have the Organons found her? No, that's impossible. They would have mentioned it. But who else could have taken her? I really need to find out. I have to find her before that Argus guy does. Maybe there's a trail.
so yeah, this is it's done quite a mess.
Fortunately,
You can
the
tell.
lamps are making the phosphor glow. I wouldn't have seen that trace in the dark, even if I had used my sonar powers.
Notice the puddle of phosphor on the ground. Go to the anchovy machine and take one more anchovy on a stick. Jerry.
Oh, does the puppy, doggy need to go pee?
He's just.
We got the anchovy on a stick. What do I do with this?
Put it into a puddle of phosphor, obtain bait.
Alright, got it.
Then use the torchlight on the puddle of phosphor, and there is a trace
there be light.
to the left.
Oh. I got glowing bait.
Yep.
Alright.
Torchlight on the puddle of phosphor. There's a trace. Move to the left. Use
A
the.
trace. It seems that gold was dragged toward the exit. Don't worry, babe. Rufus to the rescue.
And use the torchlight on the part of the phosphor trace and follow it to the center room. Execute the same action. Trace leads to the tower. Yep, keep using that.
Aha! Exactly what I need to get through the fence. Poor, this wouldn't have gone so smoothly with bare hands.
Why will it not let me go behind the tower?
Oh, is it? Try leaving the room, Ben, and go back, and then go back in. Maybe that it might be a bug. Maybe that maybe fixes it.
It seems like this next part. There we go.
There you go. Alright, so before you move on, examine the stack of needles
Pile
and
of
dig in
filthy
it.
syringes. Who throws out something like that? Well, free choice. Ouch! Not this one. Ouch! Oh, God!
Good way of getting HIV or something worse.
This one respects me. I'll take it. Hey, this isn't a syringe at all. I've literally found the straw in a needle stack. Who else can claim such a thing about himself?
And use the hook to open the grating and go inside the cable chute.
Alright.
Oh, the diseases you'll catch.
Okay,
Wow.
unfortunately, the further way
A
is blocked by
real whale.
junk.
I always wanted Dad to take me to the aquarium, but he was right. There was only room enough for me in that fish tank. Huh. The whale.
So use the torchlight on the bait in your inventory, obtaining the glowing bait.
Yep.
Oh, you already got the.
Yep.
Hang it on the hook. The
Here,
whale
fishy,
will.
fishy,
Yep, will
fishy,
charge
fishy,
the.
fishy. Here I am, behind the cracked window. Stupid animal.
Will charge to clearing your way. Go to the wrecked cable boat and get inside.
Alright.
Ah, locked. Distrustful bunch, these pirates.
Yep, you should be able to go into the boat.
Well, who do we have here?
What?
Welcome to Bozo's Trash Trawler. I'm Bozo.
Don't shoot! I'm unarmed!
What? I don't want to shoot you.
Listen, I don't want any trouble. I'll just get my girlfriend and we'll leave. No reason to get violent.
So, that's the Elysian you were talking about?
Doc, what are you doing here? Did this pirate kidnap you too? Don't worry, I'll save you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not a pirate, and I didn't kidnap anyone either.
Well, that was easy. I haven't got much time. I need to keep the Organon from blowing up Deponia.
What? Why should the Organon blow up Deponia?
I can't tell you anymore. I'm on the track of a conspiracy of enormous proportions. I can't get you involved in all this.
You don't know yourself, do you?
Well, that's confidential, too. All I can tell you is this. I have to find a way to wake up Goal.
Well, then you've come aboard the right trawler. I know a lot about brain implants.
Just like me.
I guess the cartridge was damaged. Hand it over for a second.
Just press the eject button.
Hey, keep away or you'll board the pain train.
Pain train? Who do you think I am? Just wanted to help you.
Yeah, whatever. Almost dropped it.
Hold your horses, young man. Such a cartridge has to be handled with loving care. One scratch, and your girlfriend is nothing but organic waste.
Don't worry, she's in good hands.
Do you have the cartridge?
Sure do. There you go. That was the complicated part, right?
Stop joking and show me. Ah, yes. What's your diagnosis?
The battery's down?
Well, in that case, there's nothing we can do. We should scrap the thing and... Wait a minute. You're just messing with me, aren't you? It's just some dust on the contact pins, that's all.
Yeah, and you totally fell for it.
Well, this shouldn't be a problem at all. Clean the pins and reinsert it.
You mean I should dust? You sound like my ex-girlfriend.
Did you scrap her too because her battery was down?
Something like that, yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
I wouldn't take that feather duster. I use it to clean the tanks.
Oh, sounds promising enough. If you can clean a tank with it, then it must work twice as well for a measly cartridge. I know what I'm doing.
Yep, you take the... Alright, and then under this... From a drawer under the stairs, both of... Yeah, okay. Take also a key from the ground next to the sofa and then leave the cabinet.
Hey, you've stolen my key.
And you have kidnapped my girlfriend.
Oh, she was not kidnapped, and I can put her back out into the cold if you prefer.
And how are you gonna do that, all without a key?
Not a problem. My door is always open.
So, you shouldn't be wondering when things get stolen around here all the time.
Well, this is Goal's theme, by the way, says Tim.
Oh.
Right.
Goal's memory is
Leave the
stored
cap.
on it. Caution advised. Ah, well, that's just a tiny speck of dust. We'll have that cleaned up in no time.
Nice. What else do we need to do here?
Yep, leave the cabin. And take a look at the chest under the lamp and open it using the Bozo's key. What you say?
Right.
There. Open. Let's get rid of the key. What have we here? A small brush, miniature bellows, a sealed pack of hand wipes. What useless junk. I want to clean a cartridge, not refurbish a doll's house. Ah, yes. This looks much better. A steel brush.
Oh,
And
no.
a bottle of degreaser. I'll leave the girly stuff.
Rufus, you don't know what you're doing, do you, bud?
Now you have to take a look at the cartridge and start the mini game on that.
Alright. Alright.
So this is our interactive parts in the cartridge: contact pins, chips, and reading head. Your test is to make all these parts dusty, greasy, and corroded, so you can use a steel brush at the end.
Alright, so dusty, greasy, and corroded. Alright, so this is already dusted.
This doesn't have to be cleaned yet.
You want me to tell you the order, Ben?
This doesn't have to be cleaned yet.
Let's see.
The steel brush on Goal's consciousness chip? Only if I absolutely can't avoid it. Only if I absolutely can't avoid it. Oh, ugh. The duster has dusted everything with dust. And, oh no, grease spot. I'll have to give it the once-over.
Alright, so we got dusty, dusty.
Hope it's supposed to be like this.
Yep.
Corroded.
Only if I absolutely can't avoid it. No! I already raised enough dust with this. This doesn't have to be cleaned yet. This doesn't have to be cleaned yet.
There's a lot of steps on this bit, Ben.
Alright.
Go ahead. Just tell you.
Yeah.
Use duster on contact pins.
Duster on contact pins. Already did that.
Use the degreaser on the contact pin.
Already did that.
Alright, use the duster on chip.
Duster on.
Blah! No good. Hope it's supposed to be like this.
Use the...
Alright.
And then the greaser on the chip.
Dusty and corroded.
Blah! No good.
Right, corroded. Dusty and corroded. Dusty and corroded.
Then use the duster on reading head.
No! I already raised enough dust with this.
Already I did.
Alright, use degreaser on reading head.
Yeah.
Okay, you already did that.
Have to be clean.
So yeah. The contact
then.
pins and the chip are dusty and corroded, but the reading heads are just corroded.
Okay, then it says use duster on contact pins.
Blah! No good.
Then use duster on chip.
More dust. Perfect.
And then use duster on reading head.
Oh no, this is beyond help. Good thing I still have an ace up my sleeve.
This is now use the steel brush on all parts to clean the cartridge.
Ta-da! 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 Good as new! And those scratches could have come from anywhere.
So, did you clean the contact pins yet?
Yep, all clean and shiny.
Very good. Show me. Just a minute. Did this have those scratches before?
What? Oh, those. I noticed them before. Inconceivable how those young ladies treat their brain implants these days, isn't it?
Yes. And they don't even have to eject them from their drives either. Inconceivable.
Well, a couple of scratches. They can't be too grave, can they?
Talking about grave, has someone engraved his name and a little heart on there?
You better give that back. It'll work just fine.
Well, it has to.
What? Where am I? Cletus? Is that you? No? Give me a second. You are Rolfie.
Rufus.
I recognize you. There was that big hole. And then I remember a hospital ward. There were other people too. Deponians! So it is true. Deponia is inhabited. The Organon lied to us. I have to contact Cletus.
Well, that's almost a good idea. Just almost, unfortunately. Your oh-so-wonderful fiancé is in cahoots with the Organon.
Cletus is... What? My head.
Maybe you should sit down first.
But I'm already sitting.
Don't worry, baby. I'll explain everything.
Tim.
Yep, has a side bit everything that happened to Goal is in fact being played dead seriously.
I saved you.
I can hardly remember anything.
Not even how I saved you from the clutches of the Organon?
There was this conveyor belt, and hey, you were there too. You were operating those levers.
Or how I nursed you back to health.
I remember a stinging taste on my tongue.
And how I carried you halfway around the planet.
Wait a minute. Wasn't there a crane?
Well, obviously, you don't remember anything. Be that as it may, you can thank me later. Your implant was malfunctioning. Your fall from the Organon cruiser damaged it.
The Organons pushed me off the cruiser?
Well, yes. Thank junk I could fix everything.
Actually, it was me who supervised the repairs.
Yeah, of course you did, Gramps. Everyone wants a slice of acknowledgement.
And now everything's alright, and now everything's alright, and now everything's alright again?
Exactly. Cletus is a traitor. He's collaborating with the Organon.
Of course he is. The Organon is our escort on our reconnaissance mission.
Yes, of course, but somehow Ulysses has convinced him to falsify his report. He'll advise the Council of the Elders to blow up Deponia.
Despite the planet being inhabited. The monster!
Exactly! The Organon wants to destroy Deponia.
I know that. That's why Cletus and I came here, to see if
I'll be right back.
Deponia was really uninhabited.
But people do live here, and Ulysses wants to hide the fact, so that he can blow up Deponia anyway.
We must stop him at all costs.
I agree. You've been kidnapped by a pirate.
How often do I have to repeat myself? I'm a garbage dealer. I just wanted to help.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. He won't hurt you.
Of course I won't. Why would I do that?
You see? I'm protecting you.
Alright.
Enough talking. We have to prevent the Organon from destroying Deponia. It'd be best if you took me along to Elysium. Then we could tell your people the truth, and everything will be fine, right?
Right.
For real? You're taking me along? To Elysium?
Why wouldn't I? All we need is a perfect plan.
Hey, you're talking to the right man. Perfect plans are my specialty.
Okay, shoot.
Doesn't really matter what you say.
Alright.
We should take over the Organon cruiser. While you're distracting the crew, I'll sneak onto the bridge. Once I'm there, I'll dress up as the helmsman by making a false beard from a brush and some glue. After that, we'll just have to find a length of cable and a screwdriver and,
Wouldn't it be easier to pass you off as Cletus? You bear a striking resemblance to him.
well, I don't know. My body is much better toned.
We'll overpower him and go back to Elysium together.
Oh, that could work. It's a good thing I thought of that.
And what about us?
Oh, you...
Don't worry. When Elysium is informed that there's still life on Deponia, they'll call the demolition off.
Yeah, and we'll be on Elysium.
We'd be heroes.
And everybody will be happy.
Exactly.
Well, what are we waiting for?
So yep, it's time to leave the boat.
I love how she just teleports.
Yeah.
She's the witch. Burn her.
Oh. Hey, there he is.
That's Argus and his officials.
Quick, take cover.
Again, we are searching for a Deponian male and a tall Elysian female. We found their traces, so we know that they must still be nearby. If you find them, arrest them at once. The Elysian must not be eliminated. The Deponian, on the other hand, may.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah, I guess I'm too much of a threat to them.
Why? Is he too much of a threat to us? No, don't worry. He's just in our way.
Hey!
Get to work, men. There must be someone in the compound. Keep an eye on that gate. Don't let them escape.
They obviously have no idea who they're dealing with. Stay down. I'll show them the meaning of he's just in our way.
Go get him, Tiger.
That's what you want to do, is get the straw from the inventory and get into the pool of green water. After that...
I hope Gold is watching this. This is something that I'll only do once.
And she's got her back turned to it.
After that, get inside the junk pile through the trunk.
Yeah.
Alright, then move to the left window and use the crank on the left to open the French door.
Ow.
And go there and take the fork lying nearby, put out the hand through the pipe next to the horn, and put the fork inside.
So I got the fork. Where did you say I had to go?
You got the... Okay, take the fork lying nearby, put out the hand through the pipe next to the horn, and put the
I'll
fork
save
inside.
my telekinetic powers for later. Ow! The bone-shattering honking will knock them out cold. Which brings
Now
us to
use the
plan B.
horn to shoot with the fork. Canopy top is open now, so use it to move further.
What was that? Meow. No, that was not a cat. That was something big. A cow! A cow must be entangled in this pile of junk. So it would seem. Stupid animal.
Whew. It's a good thing I'm always thinking on my feet.
So I shot out the fork.
The fork canopy top is open now, so use it to move further.
Alright.
Ow!
I noticed that when you go twice over to
There's
the...
nothing there.
Twice over to the platypus soft toy, soldiers start to look around the location further away becomes available. So go to the left, moving over the toy, get the toy, and return to the right. Now place the toy on the board.
Right.
Now I hear it too.
Okay.
Hello?
Place the
Hello,
toy
who's
on the
there?
board.
You're paranoid 2017.
Go to the left again.
Damn
Soldiers
critter.
start looking around. And Fisk can move forward, go to the crane, and use the crane lever.
That's what I went ahead and I... So...
Alright, let's see.
What was that? No, forget it. There's nothing there.
Yeah, it says, and go to the left again. Soldiers start looking around. Rufus can move forward and go to the...
Now I hear it too.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, who's there? You're paranoid 2017.
Oh, don't tell me it's
Oh, there we
glitching.
go.
What? You look like you teleported there.
Yeah. Well, either way, I got to the crane.
Then use the crane lever.
Yeah. It looked like it was bugging out on me for a bit.
Yeah.
That wasn't half bad.
Hey, half bad is my second name, babe.
Stop calling me that.
Come on. We need to hurry.
Right, and I got the,
Yep.
Stop! Who goes there?
It's me, Cletus, accompanied by my charming fiancée, Gold.
Finally, I was afraid she'd already eloped with that disgusting Deponian.
What a bizarre thought.
Au contraire, Buttercup. Don't be afraid to admit that you did cast a covetous eye on that Rufus. Very understandable. To me, he seemed like a dashing daredevil.
On the contrary, Honey Bunny, he was nothing more than a self-centered fool.
That's enough. You two will have enough time to frolic once we've returned to Elysium.
Oh yeah, final preparations for our return have been made.
Very well. Now, I need to talk to you in private, Ambassador.
Of course. Why don't you scuttle on ahead, darling? Me and the bailiff have urgent matters to discuss. Seemingly.
But...
Shoo-shoo, sugar.
If you insist. So we'll see each other in a short while then.
Toodaloo.
Have you lost your mind completely? I thought we had an agreement. The memories of Ms. Gold must be deleted, and we need the Ascension codes.
Don't panic. I'm working on it. I'll swap the cartridges and leave the original on the platform. That should make everyone happy, right?
Yes, everyone except for the Deponians. If you try anything funny, I'll personally decapitate you with a rusty knife.
Charming.
Yikes.
I love laughing at this though.
Yeah.
Then you go up the... Oh,
yep. What?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, no, it's Knights Old Republic all over again.
Please tell me that auto-saved. Oh, thank God it did.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, Tim's like, get knighted.
You can't be serious. People are living here, Cletus. I've seen them with my own eyes.
I already told you. Ulysses is right. We can't... Am I interrupting?
Rufus, finally! I was about to throw this ignorant idiot from the tower. Don't ask me why I fancied him in the first place.
What are you doing, Rufus? I thought we had an agreement. Think again, Cletus. I'll go to Elysium with gold. This is a joke, right? Please go. Tell me that this is a joke.
It's not a joke. Rufus will come to Elysium with me. He'll help me to tell everyone the truth about Deponia.
And you really believe they'll grant someone like him access to Elysium?
Why not? Everyone will think it's you.
Him? Don't make me laugh.
And Tim says if only gold did throw him off, would have prevented the whole plot.
Don't make me laugh. I already told you that you shouldn't ape me. I already told you that you shouldn't ape me. Besides, that doesn't sound even remotely like me.
I think he does quite a good impression of you.
Be that as it may, this one-man flea circus will never pass for me. Look at the way he dresses. Disgusting. Do I have to get angry first? Are you threatening me? Listen, bub, I've got the third ASCAT in the art of Shwekulu. Yeah, just like I do. Oh yeah? What's your dojo? 5? 5? I mean, yellow. Fire? Capricorn? Ocelot? Damn. Don't make me laugh. Give it up, Cletus. What's this? You're unleashing your lice upon me. Don't make me laugh. You two go ahead and sort it out between you.
But, Rufus...
And you're planning to elope to Elysium with a wimp like that? Don't make me laugh.
Rufus has more in his head than you have.
Yes, and I'm sure you could feed 3 horses with it.
Yeah, leave the mail, move to Cletus' bag near the lifeboat, and find Cletus' rags there.
Oh, you mean the coat that I threw out?
Alright.
Rufus is twice the man you are, hands down.
Maybe his feet are a second disguise. Let's see who's the better Cletus.
And then you put on his outfit.
At least Rufus is fighting for something he believes in.
Oh, you mean he's fighting for the Easter Bunny? Almost as good as my handmade disguise. Ha ha! The inventory in these rags is ridiculously small. You can't even fit a bucket and mop in there, let alone a parrot and 2 cats. I'll put my stuff here for now.
Rufus has more in his head than you have.
Yes, and I'm sure you could feed 3 horses with it. All right, that's enough. Ha! So this is the wimp you want to replace me with? Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. I already told you that you shouldn't ape me. I already told you that you shouldn't ape me. Besides, that doesn't sound even remotely like me.
I think he does quite a good impression of you.
Be that as it may, this one-man flea circus will never pass for me. He can try and put on my clothes all he wants and infest them with bugs. There is still one thing where I'm completely different.
Oh my.
A birthmark on his butt?
Your sagging butt cheeks? My birthmark, you dumbass. Yeah, what are you doing? Ow!
Wedgie.
No, don't!
Got him.
Yeah! We did it! We really did it! Towards Elysium!
Not so fast, buddy. What was the agreement that Cletus was talking about?
What? Oh, that. Forget it. That's all toxic waste under the bridge. Let's go. To Elysium!
Wait a minute. That's it, right? You don't even care about what happens to Deponia. You just want to get to Elysium, whatever the cost.
Me? No! What a change of attitude. He sounded quite different earlier. Deponia stinks. Only idiots live here.
Oh boy.
If it were up to me, they could blow the whole place sky high. Yada, yada, yada. You keep out of this. Don't believe a word he's saying, Cole. He just wants to drive us apart.
But how do I know I can trust you?
Trust this rat. Don't make me laugh. Cole, he hates Deponia. He's an egomaniac, a thief, and a traitor. Just go through his things. I'm pretty sure you'll find a backup cartridge, just in case you realize what he's up to.
He wouldn't do that.
Well, go ahead. Have a look. Cole, don't.
Uh-oh.
Cole, listen, you don't understand.
I think I understand very well. You know, Rufus, I really thought you were something special.
But I am something special.
I know you think that, but you're nothing but an egotistical scoundrel. You don't only resemble Cletus on the outside. Come over here. I want to take a good look at you before I return to Elysium alone, so I can remember what kind of a face not to fall for, yet a third time.
Ouch.
Did it?
That's what you were supposed to do.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Bravo!
What next? Argus! About time, too! Get me down from here!
Why should I? From the start, you've been jeopardizing our plans, Cletus. Rufus, on the other hand...
You can't be serious! You're not saying you trust this lying rat more than me!
Why not? He is indeed a lying rat.
Hey!
But that's what makes him the perfect man for the job. He'll be celebrated as a hero in Elysium, and he'll get the girl. He'll get everything he ever dreamed of. Do you really think he'd risk all that just to save his home that he loathes so much? He's not man enough to do that. Once Goal sees his true self, he'll lose everything he tried to achieve. He'll never take that risk. Congratulations, Rufus. You did it. Just insert the backup cartridge and you can leave. Elysium awaits you.
Oh boy.
They're all...
You want me to roll for a while?
No, don't worry. I know that you need to go easy on your back. And once we're back on Elysium, I'll give you a nice back rub, okay?
I guess so.
Come on, don't make such a gloomy face. In a way, it's a good thing that our inspection was without results. Although, I can't remember everything. Or was there something else? Come on, how about a bit more enthusiasm towards Elysium and all that? Yes? No? What's wrong? Is there something you'd like to tell me? Aren't you happy to be going back to Elysium?
I am. It's just that...
Well then, towards Elysium, right?
Say goal.
Yes.
It's like this.
I'm all ears.
Well...
What are you stammering about? Spit it out.
Oh, forget it.
Whatever you say.
This time
Yeah,
it really
you
was.
have to choose the middle
perfect plan.
dialogue on the.
Yeah.
Just perfect. It's just that...
You're beginning to scare me. What's wrong with you?
All right then. I'm gonna tell you now, but you have to promise not to get mad.
Why, Cletus? Why would I get mad at you?
I'm not the real McCoy.
Calm down. Relax.
Relax. Some con man erases my memory, poses as my fiancé, and almost gets me involved in genocide, and I'm supposed to relax.
I told you about it, didn't I? I mean, I'm the good guy.
You'll be the dead guy if you don't return my old memories.
But that'd be suicide.
Believe me, buddy, not doing it would be suicide.
Okay.
And now remove this fragment of pseudo-personality from my brain, and don't even think about inserting it again.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Ungrateful... Ooh, fortunately, the goal on the other cartridge likes me a bit more. Not without goal. Ugh,
So you use the
lace
elevator.
underwear for men. He can keep those. This is supposed to be Goal's backup consciousness? But her most important memory is missing. Me.
Oh. Where is the backup cartridge? Or where is the original?
The organization guys have it.
Oh.
So use the elevator and go to concourse.
Alright.
And then wait until the soldiers go away.
So yeah, that sky was pretty good. And Tim was like,
This
you
has
can't
to
look
go
at the sky.
faster. We need those codes. Yes, Bailiff. You do know what's at stake. If Ulysses had had his way, we'd all perish here on Deponia. Yes, Bailiff.
Any problems here?
No, Prime Controller, sir. Just a relay that short-circuited.
This matter is of no concern now. I want to address the crew before we head on to Portofisco. Immediately.
As you wish, Prime Controller. You heard the man. Get moving!
It's now or never.
Yep, and approach the cartridge. Yep,
No
and then
time. They could be back
return
any
to the
second. Hello.
Uh-oh.
He's got a gun.
Surprised, are we? I bet you thought you finally made it, huh? Lady Luck loves the righteous, so on and so forth, right? Well, think again, buddy. It's almost ironic. For once in your life, you decide to do the right thing, and immediately you lose everything. Your dream turns into a nightmare. The love of your life is lost, and your home planet gone. I would really love to pity you now, but the cable boat is ready, and the ascension codes have been entered. I don't want to let Elysium wait for me any longer. After all, they're expecting a report from me. I could have left already, by the way, but how shall I put it? My back is troubling me. I don't want to do all the rowing by myself. So, hand over the cartridge. Now! Goal's memories about your failed attempt to mess with my plans should still be stored in her short-term memory. I can delete that in a minute. Hand it to me. You wish.
What is going on here?
The Organon. Always on time, always reliable. I guess I owe you an apology. That rat didn't swallow your cheese, Bailiff, but I'm not an unforgiving person. Once Rufus hands over the cartridge, we'll be able to carry out our scheme as planned. Now more than ever.
You heard him, Rufus. Give him the cartridge now.
Come on, Rufus. Be reasonable. I will return to Elysium no matter what. You can't change that. But if you hand over the data, you'll at least have a chance at saving gold. So, what do you say? Do we have an agreement? Let's talk this over. And why, pray tell, should I listen to you? I just want the cartridge. Nothing else. Never. Well, I guess I'll have to row myself then. Too bad. But I should have known that your pride is more important to you than Goal's life. I bet you already figured out a nice lie to tell her when she wakes up, and then realizes that you've brought her a front row seat for Armageddon. Wait a minute. No, don't waste my time. Give me the cartridge or don't. Okay, you win. Here's the cartridge. How unusually reasonable of you. And I bet the Goal would be thankful too. Unfortunately, she will never know that you even existed. My. Deponia will make such a great display of fireworks for our wedding. I hate that guy.
Cletus? What happened?
A lot. Can't you remember anything at all?
Of course I can remember. We two were on board an Organon cruiser. We wanted to inspect Deponia, right?
We're on Deponia now. Our mission is over.
Did I fall asleep?
There was an accident. You fell from the cruiser. That's why you can't remember anything. But take a look around. Deponia really is deserted.
Unbelievable. Nothing but junk.
Yes, just junk. Nothing else. Come, let's go home to Elysium. We have to prepare our wedding.
Yes, let's go.
Well, that's that, I guess. I'll be on my way too. The way home to Kuvak is long, and I need to prepare for the apocalypse.
Not so fast, Sonny. You didn't think we'd let you leave just like that. You know too much. Also, I believe you have something that belongs to us.
Oh yes, the cartridge.
Give it to me. What is it? What are you waiting for?
Oops.
No!
So long, suckers! No!
Get that traitor! Shoot him!
Well, my friend, did you lose something?
The cartridge. Bravo, Prime Controller, sir.
Alright.
Turn the ramp and then grab the handle of the flying device.
You failed. Damn, he's too far away.
No one can resist the Organon.
See you later.
No, stop!
What are you doing?
Stop.
Ah, you damn fool! Let go!
Uh-oh.
Ow, right in the thing of needles, too.
Yeah, ow.
More hepatitis
Back
for
so
all.
soon. That was a pretty impressive fall. And you managed to land in the pile of needles. Never seen anything like it. You have my respect. Everything all right, kid? You seem a bit stressed out.
Say I fell from fucking 10 stories and I landed in a vial of needles. Oh. Guess it didn't matter which one I found. I selected. Just the fact he managed to survive that.
Yep.
There. The course is set. Next stop, the floating black market.
Good, great, fine.
Are you alright, Rufus? You sound all tuckered out. You didn't finish telling me what happened up there on the tower. I don't want to be nosy, but, is Deponia safe?
That's out of my hands now.
Now look at you startled, the brain implant cartridge has not been swapped, which was all part of the plan. A world has been rescued that he did detest. Who'd have guessed, I attest, you'd have done just the same. So if you still want to force me to do stupid chores, like washing the dishes to the trash and such, you'll just prove that you haven't.
Yeah, Tim says him surviving everything is a plot point in a later game if you ever pick them up.
Huzzah as a rule. Huzzah, the chorus guys rule.
Well, alright, so that was Deponia 1.
The end? Question mark.
Yeah, I did kind of look into the storyline of, like, the other 3 Deponia games, so I kind of know somewhat a bit of what happens, but, like, I'm not going to go into that right now, because I don't want to spoil for the rest of you guys.
No.
But yeah, and Tim says, yeah, he's not wrong. This is the best ending that Deponia's ever had. Because the other games just kind of end on... It's kind of like Drakengard, where, like, you get, like, several endings, but each ending is progressively worse than the last. Drakengard. Now, that's a game I've been kind of thinking about maybe grabbing and streaming at some point here. But, again, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, Drakengard's kind of screwed up. Like,
which one would you play though? Because there's
the first game.
The first one. Okay.
Yeah, because the third game's a prequel, and the second game's kind of an alternate, like, sequel to Nier.
Yeah, it was made by Ubisoft. That was who made that one. Because the guy who made those games, the first Drakengard, he said that the ending is the canon ending, not the one that the second game went.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Drakengard 2 is kind of like the sort of the what if alternate universe that I think it goes off of, I think, ending A, if I'm not mistaken, something like that.
For what? For Drakengard 2?
For Drakengard 2 off of Drakengard 1, yes.
Yeah, they went with ending A on their game.
So yeah. But yeah, like I said, the whole series of Drakengard, the whole playable cast is kind of fucked up. Like, you know shit's fucked when the literal child pedophile is, like, the most moral of your cast.
Not to...
Yeah.
Not to mention, you have... there's a confession that the guy that you've been protecting your sister actually has a crush on you.
Oh, yeah, no, there's sibling incest involved, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, the core cast is fucked.
Mm-hmm. The English version doesn't try to address that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it says, Deponia is definitely not the happy ending tale you go for, but it's definitely a tale. The ending song of 3 says it all, yeah. He says you never get forgotten the soundtrack. Odd character development for the narrator, of all people, he says.
Do you have the Drakengard game, Ben?
No, I don't.
You don't? Okay. Because I know the first one was on PS2.
Yeah, first one was on PS2, yeah.
Second one was as well, and the third one was on PS3.
Yep. The first Nier was for Xbox 360, and
actually they were both Xbox 360
and PS3. Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there was two versions of the first Nier. There was Nier Replicant, which was the supposedly canonical version of Nier, because that's the one that has the fucking teenage Nier. So
that's the apparently the canon story.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb.
And confusing if you think too much on it.
The Nier game? Or...
Well, the thing is that the relationship between Nier and Yona is different depending on what version you go with.
Well, it's kind of funny because I don't know if this was DLC, but there was that little bit of DLC where they actually do use Nier's father on that bit.
Okay.
Or the father for that bit.
Yeah. I just prefer the Gestalt version because the version of Nier you play in that version is Yona's father, and it just makes more sense to me that you're trying to search for a cure for the Black Scroll to cure your daughters. It just feels more narratively impactful on that front as opposed to just an elder brother looking out for his younger sister. It's not unbelievable that an elder brother would be looking out for his younger sister. It just feels more emotionally impactful that a father be doing that for his daughter as opposed to a younger sibling. So, Simpsons talking about a whole other game series in the end of another one. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, getting back to Deponia, which we should have been. This was actually a pretty good game. I actually liked this. It was not...
We had a couple of glitches, though.
Yeah, a couple of minor bugs, yeah. Fucking got Knights of the Old Republic near the end of the game. Can't believe that happened, but yeah. Actually, no, I can't take that. I take that back. I can't believe it happened, because it fucking happened on Knights of the Old Republic during the fucking credits, no less. So...
oh yeah, that's right, because you beat Darth Vader, I remember, and then I forgot what Tim said. I know he said something funny, saying that he actually got his revenge.
Yeah, it was actually Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, Darth Malik's revenge. Say post-mortem, no less.
So we still got 45 minutes, Ben. I don't know if you want to.
I suppose we could. I don't know if we'll get through it, I guess we could. Suppose we could at least start it up. Where did I do it? Oh, it's right here.
Oh, he's turning. All right.
Yeah.
Ow, fuck, motherfucker. God, ow.
Oh, you alright, Ben?
Ran over the back of my ankle.
Oh. I had thought about maybe trying the first Dragon Guard, because I could probably find an emulator for that, or for that game. Because I do have the PS2 emulator, so I could probably find that game somewhere. Back to some good old Ace Attorney.
Alrighty, let's just go ahead and change this over. Oh, actually... Alright, episode 1, Lost Turnabout.
Alright. How did I get into this mess?
This text is auto-advancing, by the way. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This is technically the judge, but...
What? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Oh, that's... What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up.
Ah,
Who's
good.
this?
I finally found it. Schmack! Talk about a close call. Hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Nobby number 1.
Jim says, good, New Phoenix makes up for it. Ouch. My head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there?
Good morning.
Ah! Good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
I'm sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts.
I'm not gonna lie, I really like this music. Out of all the 3 games, I'd say Justice for All has some of the best out of the series. So, but yeah, just listening to this music, like the trial preparation, I love this one.
Roger that.
Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong.
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands, Mr. Phoenix.
Life? In my hands?
You promised me. You said that you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, but all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You're the one and only Phoenix striking to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. Never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really do love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. Free to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
This is how a defense attorney treats his client, sir. I can't believe this.
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm...
Yes,
I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I guess I must have amnesia?
Yeah. All the things to recap to justify, hey, let's do a tutorial for the first fucking trial. Give the main character amnesia. But Twinks says EJ. Yep. Names particularly on the nose or on the beak. Still cute though. He says, "Who am I? M.N. Game."
Let's see, what can I piece together? From sound things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I prove her not guilty.
So yeah, so we want to go ahead and Maggie Bird, age 22. Huh. The only thing we can recall is she's a policewoman.
I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Go.
September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
I think this...
Get ready for some of the best trial music.
You take the judge, Greg, because I'm in the middle of eating and I didn't know we were going to switch base turning right now.
You got it! Both is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Well, the prosecutor's ready, Your Honor. Okay, I'll be doing both.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready? No.
What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't!
Why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you are well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you have learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Hey, Gumshoe! Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides done at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Exposed Park. Victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oh, Dustin Prince.
Yeah.
He was pushed down from the benches on the upper paths, sir. Letting beat his head up, beat his body up bad, and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The result of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were all a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep, info about the evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button.
The R button? Huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
Too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record, see what I can find.
Alright, let's check the court record. So we got...
I'm pressing R, it's not working!
Alright, so we got the attorney's badge, obviously. This is our stable thing that we always have. Cell phone. Found this in the pocket, but don't remember how... yeah. Alright, so... Oh, we can't even... Right, so Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death. September 6th at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses were found under the victim's body. Pieces of near-side lenses were found nearby. And the first crime photo, which fell from the walking path above. So, yep. So, 6:28 p.m. 6:28 p.m. and yet that clock seems a little different in the photo.
Yeah, that's 7 o'clock.
Looks like it shows 7 o'clock, so...
What was it again? The R button?
Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order.
Sorry for cutting you off, Ben. I didn't mean to.
Not a problem. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Would be the glasses, right? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's correct.
Victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me that evil eye?
These glasses you're wearing.
Guess this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh? You have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir.
I love this testimonial theme.
During this date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
I sense a problem with this already. Namely, look at how this is spelled.
M-A-G-G-E-Y.
Yeah.
With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
You could have just said that the name is misspelled.
I was just going to say, why does she just say that, yeah, that's not how my last name is spelled like that?
Yeah. That's all right. You may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
This is another one of my favorite themes. Tell the truth.
Sure.
Nothing but the truth.
No, that's the name of the track. Announce the truth.
Oh.
So.
I was gonna make a tell. Do you swear to tell the truth, all the truth?
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get into the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
Put your finger at them, for one.
There's just no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that the detective your superior?
Well, even though they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Yep, just discrepancies in information. Contradictions.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
I love that they kept the Doomface animation going on with him from this game, too.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, they have to find it and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right.
And Tim says Phoenix people were still experts in making a very cute second character. Right. Well, we're just gonna go ahead. We're just gonna press everything.
About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsightedness and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now?
Let's continue pressing further.
Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this.
Um,
Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you're saying, Detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there's no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. Totally feel it down to my gut.
Right. Press push from the bench area.
Now you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal, if you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far.
10 stories and into a pile of needles.
Culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but
Was the name that of my client? Are you absolutely certain?
sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This picture of it, no matter which way you look at it, it says Maggie.
It's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but
Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
that's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again.
So we could go ahead and press this, and we'll go ahead and do this anyway.
And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground?
There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck underneath the pointer fingernail.
Suddenly seems that the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we are in a lot of trouble.
Don't give up. Keep that fine spirit going.
I'm glad you're all pumped up, but
Oops.
What happened?
My screen went small.
Oh.
I really want to see your special move, sir.
My what?
Your finishing move. You always look so cool when you present it.
Present evidence?
Huh.
Actually, I was just thinking about that.
Yes, the Great Phoenix Raid is back. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I heard lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well.
That is actually true. This is something new that they did for this game. Not only can you present evidence, but you can also present people's profiles as well.
Alright.
It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir.
People's profiles? Huh. Alright, let's give this another try.
Alright. So this is where we get to kind of be able to do this. You just go ahead and we can object! What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent? What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. But where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bride. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bride. Let's see. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the catnapping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. There's a blatant contradiction of facts.
Yep. Oh!
How about that? I haven't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not know her name. No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please justify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, yes! This is dim.
Officer Prince and Officer Bride have been going out for about half a year.
It's Bird, by the way. The Y is...
Bird.
Yeah.
Oh, Bird. Oh.
So like they were even talking about marriage. day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Peggy, I mean Officer Bird, had done Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Oh, those two sounded like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Instead of head patting her, Phoenix flips her. Head pats her for Maya, and maybe for Emma. Right. So about 6 months.
How do you know about this?
I mean, he's her superior. I would kind of assume he would probably be in on this.
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and the Officer Prince seemed to be hit off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip.
What is it?
Well, nothing, sir, really. Anyway.
Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
Why are you saying a guy's got to marry someone that is the same age as himself, Pally?
Well, no, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Bunchkin and Dustin were only a year apart, you know.
I think this fella has ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
Give me a sec. I just want to check something here. 22, 31. So about, yeah. 9-year difference.
The day of the incident, you mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. So if someone so much as scratches there.
TMI, detective, TMI.
I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this moment.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this?
Because it's as obvious as the nose on your face, detective.
It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
The good detective's about done here. Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove.
One glove. A singular glove. A single glove! Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove is in question is a baseball glove.
Okay, that actually makes sense. Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something. She had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
No, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Okay, this is crucial information.
Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? It is very much relevant.
I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Ah, the famous Phoenix Wright bluffing.
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great.
Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I bought the glove. Brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made.
Officer Prince really likes the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yes. That's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if it's true, that brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into our handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty. So I need to check the court record here.
But can you really determine handwriting based on a symbol written in sand?
See, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's about to get time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation?
Really couldn't confirm it was the handwriting.
So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't look down on me, on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows that you can't find out everything you want with scientific evidence.
Didn't you just say that you have like some of the best scientific investigators on the force, though? Like, just say that? I've never heard that before.
I mean, you're talking to Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Me neither. Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyway.
What's your source, Detective? My source is I made it the fuck up!
Yeah, beat me to it.
His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces?
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, Pally.
Oh, jeez. In any case, you're examining the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in the sand.
And the results? Sand trapped into the victim's fingernail.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write that name all with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right.
And there's more.
Scratches on his skin.
Scratches on his skin?
Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
That's incredible!
Sure is, that's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one.
Otherwise known as a microscope.
It's got that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
Kind of hard to. It's kind of bad when the amnesiac knows more about stuff than you do.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Tim's a space attorney, justice for Thrall.
Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
Oh. I wonder if my evidence is all enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
Don't you think that would be really strange, sir? Dustin really wrote that message with his own right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble just to get him his present?
Present? What about it?
First look at the handwriting. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. We're gonna make a save here.
Oh, it is? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? I never really thought about it, but really yellow, and that's about it.
Okay, so from looking at the shape of that glove, what hand do you think that glove's going to go over?
Oh.
I'll give you a hint. It's not the left side.
It's the right.
So that is a glove that looks to be so most baseball gloves are designed to be fit over the left hand. Because most baseball players happen to be right-handed. That glove is designed to fit over the person's right hand.
Interesting. So,
Yeah,
yes.
I remember something like that.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was just... Wait a second.
Why would a left-handed person use his right hand to write?
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Now, playing devil's advocate here, it is possible he could be ambidextrous. But...
Yeah.
Object.
Overruled! That's alright, I would like to know your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes! It is not possible his name was written by the victim himself.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, something happened?
Yeah. That means Maggie is...
No! It's not possible!
Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've proven her to be innocent.
No!
Alright, you did, Mr. Wright. I feel like I breathe again.
It seems we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Oh, well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Oh. No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order! Order on the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more
Can we
information.
stop it here?
Yeah, I think when we get to it, yeah, because there's got to be another part where we'll stop right after this, Ben, right?
Yeah.
I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Gotta let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Order the dawn for recess.
Guard, there we go. Yep.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and to be continued. Save progress up to this point? Yes, sir. We will go ahead. Alright, save data, and we will call that here for the night.
Yep.
So
we're back to the trial next time we play this.
Yep. I did save. Yes, I did. Okay. Ah! Close that out. So, yep, we're gonna go ahead and finish up the first whatchamacallit, the first trial next time when we pick this up.
Alright.
So tomorrow we have a bit of a special surprise planned. I was going to leave it a surprise, but you probably already saw on the little thing here when I walked out at Deponia that, yeah, tomorrow, Sunday, happens to be a very special day. It happens to be May 4th.
Yep.
Many people colloquially refer to it as Star Wars Day. And, seeing as how tomorrow is, indeed, May 4th, we're going to be going ahead and doing a little something Star Wars related. Specifically, we're going to be playing some Republic Commando tomorrow.
Very good game.
So, don't know if I'm going to get through the entire game tomorrow, but we are going to go ahead and get through that. We're going to at least go ahead and start that up. It shouldn't take us more than a couple of streams to get through Republic Commando. But
yeah, it's not a long game.
So, yeah. So we are once again going to be postponing Brothership for another day. So we'll go ahead and get through this, get back to Brothership, and then once Brothership's done, then we'll be jumping into Live Alive. So, but yeah.
Sorry, Ben.
Go ahead.
Actually, weren't we going to do our Mario Party 30 turn event, then go to Live Alive?
Oh yeah, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we could. So yeah, thanks for the reminder on that. Yeah, we'll make sure we'll do that. So. It seems that it'll take at least 2, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. It should take us more than 2 at most. So yeah. But yeah, funny thing was I picked this up on Switch. I actually got the Steam version. I was gonna think about doing that, but for some reason the Steam version had some weird problems with it, where it came into full screen. I didn't have an option to go into windowed. I could probably force that through looking up the configuration file or trying to force it through Steam. But then something weird was my mouse was going all over the fucking place. I don't know why. And there was no option for controller support on there. So I figured, fuck it, I'll just get the Switch version. And I played through a little bit of the first mission just to test out the controls, and I didn't have a problem with it. So we'll go ahead and we'll pick this up next time.
And I'm sorry for being a broken record on this, but why did they not make this co-op? This would have been a fun co-op game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I get back and now we're over.
Oh yeah, we actually just finished up the we got to a recess in the trial. And we decided that since it's getting kind of that time of the night, we'll go ahead and just call it here for the evening.
Yeah, so, I was going because if I did get it back in time, I was going to joke cut it on one of your lines and just call and go, I had some sorry, I got some caught in my throat.
Oh, you can still do that.
I mean, yeah, you can still do that because there is a part 2 to the first trial still, and you
yeah. Yeah. All right. That being said, though, we are going to go ahead and, like I said, cut it off for the evening here. So next time when we pick up, we will go ahead and finish up the first trial of Justice for All. That'll be on this upcoming Saturday, the 10th. And tomorrow, for Star Wars Day, May 4th, we'll jump into some Republic Commando. So
sounds good.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for swinging on by. This has been Mr. Ben.
This one, Jay Smith.
It's Radio Dog.
DM21.
Wishing you all a wonderful night. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow evening for some Star Wars. Take care, everyone.
All right.
May the 4th be with you.
Mm-hmm.